Well, hello, people. Oh my goodness, this chair and this carpet is going to be death to me. I have got a carpet that is rubbish and nothing will roll on it. But apart from that, I'm fine. Oh, let's see if it'll roll now. Just about. Right. Greetings, whoever is here. Greetings, hello. From windy, rainy Fleetwood. So I hope you're all doing well. See if I can get me a bit more in without getting too much of the light. I've got the big light on today. If you're a fan of Peter Kay, that's the big light. Because last time I don't feel anybody could see me. Hi Ginger. Hi Chris. Hi Maggie. Hi everybody. Well, there's 18 people here and only 6 people, 3 people saying hello. So come on, you lurkers, come out of the woods and come and say hello. Hi Masha. I'm out of puff and that's only trying to move my chair. This carpet is pure rubbish, but we can't change it until we get everybody. Well, you know the story, don't you? We're waiting for the electrician, we're waiting for the fire, we're waiting for everybody anyway. So I can't do any decorating and I can't, well, not me personally, but you know what I mean. Nothing can get done until we get done. Who else have we got now? Tina, Starla, Sandra, Maria. Yeah, I think I've said hello to everybody now. Have you all got your crocheting, your knitting, your crafting, your 5D, your painting, whatever it is you're doing? I'm still making fingerless mittens. I haven't posted a photo yet, but I actually had an order from Wool Warehouse. Yes, I know, I waited the 6 years to get the order. They're not the speediest of people, are they? I'd forgotten which was the worst, Wool Warehouse or Derrimores, when I decided it was Wool Warehouse. Right. Hi, Teresa. If you can't see the chat, then you need to refresh, I think. Yeah. Hi, Nathan. Hi, Shad. Yes, look, Shad, got beads on. Yeah, show me now before we go any further. Wooden Warrens and the clank. Yeah, I'm making fingerless mittens. I've got 2 lots made up, but I need to sew them together and put the thumbs in yet. So, whatever. But you know what I'm like. I prefer to do it like a production line, you know. Do all the base bits and then stick all the thumbs in. Hi, Joanna. For those of you who know Trev, I did hear from him today saying he's not been very well, but he's had his COVID test and it's not COVID. So, but he hasn't been popping in, so he's very sorry. Apologies all around you. The yellow, yeah, it's Hayfield bonus Aran, it says, but it's very fine. Definitely not Aran. It's thin. Absolutely thin. Yeah. I did my roots. Look, did my roots. I'm no longer a brunette. I said to my niece, I said, oh God, I said, I'm turning brunette. And she went, no. She said, you don't like yourself with brown hair. I went, no, I didn't mean I was going to dye it brown. I said, I meant I was going to get rid of the brown. It's the wooden. I've got 2 or 3. Actually, I think I've got 2 that are exactly the same for some strange reason. I buy bundles of necklaces usually when I buy them. I don't buy them in ones because if you buy a bundle, you know, you sort out what you want and what you don't want. And I think I've got 2 of these. Either 2 of these or 2 of the other colour. I can't remember which. Right, who have we got now? Hi, Nathan. Hi, Lashira. Hi, Pauline. Hello. I've still been knitting my baby things. I fished another thing and 3 hats as well. So I have been doing, but I finished another cardigan. They've not got blue down the middle, actually. They're just waiting for buttons. Yeah, I finished another cardigan. It's actually got a bit of a pattern down it. I don't know if you can see it or not. A little bit of a diamond pattern. And I've made 3 hats. Made one with blue around, well, turquoisey blue around the edge. And a white one that's got a little ribbon on it, and another white one that's got a little pattern on it. Do blondes have more fun? Well, I feel like I do, because I felt miserable I had dark roots. It just wasn't me at all. Yeah, so I'm still knitting them for babies. I'll show you what I bought. Oh, the mittens, yeah, they're just something I'm just making up, yeah. The drains, almost finished. We had a bit of a ruckus actually with the bloke who was doing it, because he wanted more money and more money and more money, and we're getting a bit peed off with him. So they're still not finished, the drainage, and it's still not what we wanted, but hey ho. Yeah. No, the mittens are well, they're not a rectangle because you shape them, because they've obviously got to go wider as they go up towards. So they're going to be stitched with a seam. So you stitch them there, you leave a hole for your thumb, and then you stitch them down there, and then you go round and round and round and make a thumb. Yeah. Dead easy, no pattern, just do, yeah. So you just keep using your arms for a measure. You want a baby to dress? Oh, I don't want a baby to dress. No. I saw someone that Dolly Parton wants to adopt a child, but she does want to adopt a 10-year-old and not a baby. I would be a little bit, she wanted to adopt a baby because she's 74. I know she's fit as a fiddle, and I know she's got lots of family, but even so, it's a bit old, yeah. Yeah. Hi, Steve. Right, I'll get me the organdy bag. Look. What's I got? Me having more, buying more. Oh, dear me. Well, these are for the babies, obviously, or the baby, whoever the baby happens to be. They're for foster babies, not for any baby in particular. That's a pale blue. It's Super Soft Baby by James C. Brett. If anybody knows me, I love James C. Brett. That's like a turquoisey green colour. Again, it's James C. Brett. These all came from Wool Warehouse. And then, especially for Nathan, lemon. Doesn't look very dark lemon. It's a bit deeper than what it's looking on the screen. And then these are for fingerless mittens. I've got sort of a purpley colour, aubergine colour. That's Stylecraft Special. Denim blue, Stylecraft Special. I think they're all Stylecraft Special, to be honest. That's grey. It doesn't look it, but it's like a school grey. And I've got another baby one. That's a proper green. So I've got four for baby. I've got turquoise, green, lemon and blue. I didn't bother getting pink because she never seemed to get babies. And then these are, I've got chunky knit and double knit in Stylecraft to make a hat. And they look blue, but they're not. They're actually purple. I don't know why it's looking so blue. It's purple, deep purple. So that's to make a hat and knit set for me, for moi. I did put a link to a lovely hat pattern. Z was making it. Zelda NRJ3 was making it. And it looked really, really easy to make. But of course I haven't got any chunky with me, so I had to order 2 balls of chunky to make me a hat. Yeah. So, you want a blue shaggy jacket? What do you mean by one of those? A loopy one? Loopy. Don't know quite what you mean by that, Marsha. Fluffy? You mean fluffy? As in mohairy fluffy? If ever lockdown is over and ever I start going out again, I'd like to make myself a loopy jacket. I had one years ago, yeah. Can anybody else hear me? Carol can't hear me. Am I soft? Am I quiet? Or what? I'll turn up a bit. Ooh. I've turned it up a little bit, especially for you. Hi, Sajid. Hello. Hello, Patricia. I think I said hello to everybody. If I've missed anybody, hello. I'm going to get my crochet out with my crochet hook. If anybody wants to know what I crochet with, what do you call it? Susan Bates with the wooden bamboo handle, yeah. Well, hello there, Miguel. How are you doing? You've got your grilled salmon, broccoli, coleslaw, an unsweet iced tea and some groceries. Aren't you the lucky little boy then? Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Miguel. I hope you're recovering nicely. Hi, Isin. Oh, a crochet jacket with a long fringe, that's what you mean. Hi, Granny D, Squirrel Raid. Hi, Granny D. Hi, Teresa. And hi, Isin. I'm doing well, Isin. I'm doing fine. Miguel, I heard from Trev. He's not been very well, but he's not got COVID. He's had his test. And it's not COVID. So he's sorry for not being around, but he's not been very well. So we shall see. We shall see. My poor son is out in all this lot gritting tonight again. He was out all last night gritting. Poor soul. Didn't get much sleep and he won't get much sleep. So I hope he's not working tomorrow. I wish this snow would go away. And then he could be at home, not have to go out to work. You've already had COVID, have you? Said, I don't know whether I have or not. I was very, very poorly at about February, March last year, and but they didn't establish whether it was COVID or not. It was before people were getting worried about it, if you know what I mean. The ambulance men that came to me didn't have the test, so they couldn't tell me if I did or I didn't. I was really poorly for a couple of weeks, really, really poorly. But I can't say I had it because I don't really know. Yeah. I could have had it. But even so, I'm still staying home. I'm still not going out. I'm not actually shielding, but I'm not like being silly. I'm not. Oh God, I was out for the count for 2 weeks, Denise, and then it was at least about a month before I recovered. I was just out, completely out, yeah. Oh, you've got some more squirrels in here. Ooh. Hi, squirrels. Hi, Nana. Hi, all. Hi, Michelle. I'm hoping not to be so sleepy today. I'm hoping not to fall asleep before. I was so tired last week. I couldn't get my eyes open. Yeah, I really was. Oh, I was unwell, Colin. I really was. I thought my number was up, and I'm not a fanciful person, if you know what I mean. They didn't have blood tests back then. It was like in its infancy, so, you know, and you can't, my niece was the same, she was as poorly as I was. But when she took her blood test, they said they can't tell her if she'd had it. All they could tell it was that she didn't have it right then. So I don't know whether they can test now for antibodies. I really don't know. But either way, if the injection comes my way, I'm going to take it. I know there's a lot of anti-vaxxers about, but I'm not. Yeah, I lost 2 stone, which is £28 in American lingo. I've put some of it back on, obviously, but I'm trying my hardest not to put it back. Yeah. Oh, right. Ooh, phone in the drugstore. Ooh. I'm still trying to sort out my chemist, drugstore, whatever you want to call it, pharmacy over here. I'm going to try and get my prescription delivered. But whether they just deliver the prescription or whether they deliver you the actual goods, I don't know yet. I'll have to find that out. Well, I've had another good day today, catching up with people. Catching up with someone who used to babysit my son. He now lives in Plymouth. Yeah, had a really good chit chat catching up. You know, I used to live next door, but 3 or 4 to his mum. When I say he used to babysit my son, he was a teenager and my son was about 2 or 3. Yeah. So there's only about 8 years difference between their age groups. But it was nice to catch up with him, yeah. You gained weight. I didn't. I lost it. I couldn't eat a thing decent. I was so ill. I was living off 1 poached egg a day and drinks of Vimto. That's all I was eating for 2 weeks, yeah. It was dreadful. Never want that again, whatever it was. I don't know whether it was COVID. I don't know whether it was what they said it was, which was norovirus. But whatever it was, I certainly do not want it again. Yeah, I thought I was a goner. Really did. I was that ill. I was hallucinating. I had things crawling up walls. I was, where were the fairies? I was really bad. Yeah. My wool is squeaking. You know, don't you hate it? It's a lovely acrylic and it's a very nice quality, but it's squeaking. But there's no way that's an Aran. No way in the world. But don't you hate it when it's dead quiet and you're crocheting and all you can hear is the squeak? Oh yeah, I'm fully recovered now, Teresa, but I am staying home most of the time because I'm not going out. Thankfully, I'm not going food shopping because my family are doing that. So I'm staying away from crowds or whatever. I'm being a bit like a hermit, to be quite honest. But I don't, I don't want to push my luck. You know, when you're someone who relies on a breathing machine at night to keep you alive anyway, the last thing you want is a dose of COVID, isn't it? You know. There's enough people in hospital without me going as well. Were you hallucinating? Mine was flashing lights. I was running down motorways and stuff with flashing lights coming towards me. And then I was being hailed on by green plastic hail that was sticking in my face. Oh, it was awful dreams I was having. As I had leftovers today for my dinner, because we ordered a Chinese last night, not a Chinese man, a Chinese meal. And I can't eat a full meal these days. I just can't. So I halved it. So I had half yesterday and half today. So there's no point putting it on my plate when I'm not going to eat it. So I might as well just have a half of it. Excuse me, that's a good sign. I said I'm not going to be tired today, didn't I? I said I'm going to stay wide awake today. Did I catch my mouse? No, but I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it for over a week. I'm not saying it's gone yet, but I haven't seen it. They've been digging up all the front garden and that, and it's been very, very wet and rainy. So maybe the mouse has gone somewhere where it's warm and dry. Oh, you're going to run me on the TV? Well, when I got up this morning, well, I don't get up that early, but I got up this morning and I sat at the computer while I was eating my breakfast, and it went so dark, it was like night time. And I thought, oh my goodness, what's going to happen? And then I thought it was snowing, but my daughter-in-law said it was hail. But either way, it was covering her car and her windscreen with white stuff. And then it stopped, and then it all brightened up. But then it's been raining, so I was going to nip out. I was going to get some, you know, what I call nibbles, you know, for tonight, like to just nibble, you know what I mean? But I didn't manage to go out. Maybe tomorrow I'll go out. Hello there, Joe. Hello. Miguel's on here. He's just eating his dinner or lunch or whatever it was he's eating, but he's eating something anyway. And I'm squeakily crocheting. Everything's going. I'm not knitting at the minute. I might doze off, and then who's going to take over the channel? I was relying on you, Miguel. The garden is slowly drying out a bit. It's not quite as muddy as it was. But we've had a few words with the landscaper because he's been messing about and not doing as he should have done, and then he's been asking for more money and stuff like that. So we've had a bit of a to-do with the landscaper. So it's not really finished. Oh, shut up about that clock. Shad is getting, yeah. I'm sitting going tick-tock, 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 yeah. You cannot hear my clock, because when I'm talking, how can you hear my clock? It's only when I go quiet, maybe, that you can hear it, but I'm certainly sure you cannot hear it when I'm crocheting and when I'm talking, because you can't. And for anybody that was missing, I had a text message from Trev. He's not been very well, but he's not had COVID, and he's just been very busy, being poorly. So he says hello to everybody. It was nice to hear from him, though, just to make sure he's still in the land of the living. Yeah. I'm fine. My hip went out on me yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? Yeah. Couldn't walk. My hip comes like, not out of socket, but Sue is doing fine, yeah. Shad has got bionic hearing. I think he's got the hearing of a greyhound. Or certainly one of those hounds that hear high-pitched noises, yeah. When you call Jill Blossom, I never know who you're talking about, because I don't know her as Blossom. I only know her as Jill. So when you call her Blossom, oh, my hip just felt like I broke it the other day, Chris. I was like, oh, I couldn't put my weight on it. I was hobbling. And then I went to bed. I put a heat pad on it, went to bed, and then I got up the following morning and it was okay. Yeah. Thank you, Pauline. I'm glad you said you didn't hear the clock, because this is the same clock that was in the lounge that you were sat with your back to when you were in my house. Yeah. Why have we got to look up the crochet crowd on YouTube? Ray, fill us in, dear, please. Now, who's crocheting that little amigurumi of, what's he call that fella? Bernie Saunders. Or who's making his mittens? Because it's a big trend, isn't it, going all over the place, to crochet a little miniature Bernie Saunders, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't put my weight on it. My bedroom's only straight across the road from this door, just across the hall from the door. So it's not like I have to walk far. I was really, really hobbling, and I was like, I wish I had my walking stick or something, you know, but I didn't. Hi, Alicia. There you go, Pauline. You tell Shad you did not hear a ticking clock in my house, because this is the same clock. Shad's got a thing about clocks ticking. I've told him I'm going to get a really, really loud one and put it right next to the microphone here. Just there. I'm going to put it just there, Shad. And I'm going to have it going cuckoo, cuckoo every quarter of an hour. Now, I've been asked already if I knew anybody was going to make one of those Bernie Sanders things. Some people are asking $45 plus postage to make one. And some people are asking up to $100, I think, to make one. It's only a little titchy little thing from what I can gather. I don't know who he is, Sandra, so he's just a man to me. He's just a little toy thing to me. So it's not that I'm political or anything. I'm not making that kind of statement. I'm just saying who's making one. It seems to be the latest rage to make one. Yeah. Why would I have a sundial? We're in the UK. We do not get sun. It would be out of sync. I'll go ooh, ooh, every quarter of an hour. Ooh, ooh. Hi, Judy. Yeah. What are we making with pillows and what? What are you making? What are you cutting up all sweaters for, Jill? And old pillows? What are you doing? I'm a bit like Miguel. I'm confused. What we're talking about now? If we are talking about some video that the Crochet Crowd's made, I haven't watched it, so I don't know what it is. I hate to be a but it's not that I don't like what he makes in the Crochet Crowd. I just can't stand his voice. Some people's voices just, like his is one of them. Fathead pizza. What on earth is fathead pizza? You're talking in riddles tonight, Jill. You're talking about pillows and cutting sweaters up, and now you're talking about fathead pizzas. It's like over my head. Hi, Esther. I'm doing well. Thank you very much. Yeah, Chris, I don't know what there is about him, but his voice just really bugs me. Ah, the mittens were made from cut-up sweaters there. I see. His mittens look more like felted ones, though. I suppose if you had woolly sweaters and you felted them. Do you remember that craze for making mittens with, they call it thrum, don't they? It's like the stuff you spin. And you used to knit or crochet the mittens and put this thrum on the inside. And then when you washed it, it all matted and went together to make really warm mittens. Do you remember seeing any? I remember seeing a video once about that, where people were using this stuff. You're all right for somebody like Juanita, because she has all this. Yeah, I don't know the guy, Chris. I don't know him at all. I just saw the picture and I thought, who is he? Little old man sat there wearing mittens, you know. Being in the UK, we have no idea who he is, yeah. So whatever political statement he makes, I've got no idea. He's just a sad little man wearing mittens and falling asleep by the look of it, yeah. Mozzarella, oh, I don't like almonds, so that let me out. Yeah, mozzarella and ordinary flour and egg, yeah, maybe, but I cannot do. My family got me, I opened the fridge door and I thought, oh, there's some lovely chocolate bars in there. looked at them, looked at the label. There was nothing on the label whatsoever. So obviously they come from a pack of 6. And the label then must have been on the outside of this pack of 6. I bit into it. Peanuts. I could have... Oh, God, I could have hurled. Oh, you meant Mikey who's full of himself. I see, yeah. No, I don't like Mikey. I don't know. I just don't like him at all. I mean, his stuff might be good. I'm not knocking the guy. I just can't stand his mannerisms and the way he talks. He makes me want to, shut up. And another one whose voice I can't stand, I'm sorry, because he's probably a very lovely guy and he makes some beautiful, beautiful shawls. Fibre Spider. His voice, not for me. It's funny, isn't it, how some people like voices and other people don't. I mean, when I said that to Miguel says, oh, I like it. Oh, Mikey makes a lot of comments that are just, I don't care what his sexuality is. I just don't like it when people start being, risque, no. Oh, yeah, I'm not suggesting, Sandra, that his stuff isn't nice. I just don't like his mannerisms and his voice and like his suggestive remarks. It's not nice to be suggestive, is it, when you're making a video on crochet? Yeah, I'm not knocking Fibre Spider. He makes some beautiful patterns and that. It's just his voice, just whatever. I don't know what there is. Yeah. There's quite a few people whose videos I absolutely love, but their voices, like, can't watch. Sorry, mate, you have to go. Yeah. I mean, probably the US don't like the Brit accent. I love American accents, majority of them. But there's just a few states or whatever it must be that have this whiny accent, I just can't. It's not a southern drawl, it's not anything like that, it's just whiny. Maybe they're just whiny people. Maybe it's not their accent, maybe they just whine. Oh, yes, Stephen West, yeah. There's a lot of people I don't watch anymore because they just drive me nutty, yeah. And they make some absolutely fantastic videos and they make some beautiful things. But, when you can't abide listening to them. Oh, some of our accents leave a lot to be desired, believe me, Denise. If you went to some areas, you wouldn't understand one word of it because I can't, yeah. There's some really broad accents, like Birmingham, for example. I mean, I know you call it Birmingham, but we call it Birmingham. And they, they just talk and you can't understand them. Yeah. My bungalow is huge. It'll be not as huge when it gets some furniture in it. Sajida, yeah. It's just massive at the minute because there's nothing in it. It's like living in a bar. Like, we've got somebody to come to do the fire, but he can't come till March. All the units there, and my poor little plant looks like it's dying, doesn't it? Looks like it needs water. But look how big it is, how huge this room is. It's massive, massive. The carpet is rubbish, but it's a carpet and it's down and it's warm, but it's going, yeah. Nothing in this room is staying, really. The three-piece suite's not staying. Where's it gone? There, under my arm. My chair's not staying, yeah. Nothing in this room is staying. Except the building, of course, and the plant. But yeah, the Geordie, yeah, way man, yeah. Oh, it says, I'm going to go to sleep, auto sleep. It says, fine, press any key to continue. Key, there we go. Oh, the Birmingham and the, what's it called, the Northumberland and the Irish. Goodness gracious me, if you get in the middle of some Irish, they talk faster than your ears can compute. I have a lovely friend who's Irish, and when I speak to her, she's fine. But when she gets with her sisters, and they both go, I'm like, oh, slow down. And when she starts talking to me, sometimes I'll say, you've been with your sisters. And she go, yeah, how can you tell? I said, because you go, oh dear. They talk so fast. Yeah. I like the Scottish accent. I've got a thing about a Scottish accent. You know, sort of like, you know, the Sean Connery type of Scottish accent, not the thick Glaswegian, but, you know, the Sean Connery type of accent. He's got a lovely accent, or he did have, poor bless him. I could sit and listen to that all day. I think I should have married somebody that was up in the Highlands and wearing a kilture. Sue hasn't changed her accent, of course. She's broad Lancastrian, and I think she'll stay that way. Yeah, I just loved his accent, yeah. I even quite like Bill Connolly's, yeah. What am I working on? I'm just making, you know, they're going to be fingerless mittens. I've got to stitch them up and put a thumb in them. Yeah. Some of the Irish accents are nice. And they don't talk so quick. You want 2 foot of snow? Oh, goodness, no. You're just sadist. Well, why don't you move to somewhere like Alaska? If you like snow, Shad. Is it Alaska or somewhere, the top end green? What's it called? Not Greenfield. Greenland. Alison Russell. Not heard of her. What kind of videos does she do, Sandra? Yeah, Kelly's got a strong accent. She's from Manchester, I think, originally, with a bit of Bolton thrown in, a bit of Salford thrown in. She's got a broader accent than I do, yeah. Well, I think so. Anybody know where Alison Russell's from? What country she's from? I can't say as I know of her, Sandra. Oh, she's Scottish, is she? Oh, well, I like that, yeah. I like that accent. Oh, my wool is going squeakity, squeakity, squeak. It's like a little mouse. Squeak, squeak. You're all right for Shad, won't it, squeaking? Shall I go a bit closer to the mouth? While I squeak. She does crochet videos. I haven't seen. Is that what she's called, Alison Russell? Is that the name of her YouTube? She's on YouTube, yeah? Is that the name of her? Harry Styles? I don't know. Is he? I don't know if he's from Manchester or not. I'm not too sure about that, Denise. I wouldn't like to say and then find out I'm wrong. A lot of singers do come from Manchester. I mean, we've got the Oasis, haven't we? But we don't talk about that. Liam and Noel Gallagher. Can't stand them. Not their music I can't stand. I can't stand their personalities, especially not Liam. Big-headed thing he is. Not that good. I mean, the Bee Gees once lived in Manchester. I don't think they weren't born in Manchester. They lived in Manchester, they lived in the Isle of Man, and then they lived in Australia as well. They lived all over the place, the Bee Gees. Now there's only one of them left, and he's in America. There's only Barry left. I don't think they were born in Manchester. I think they just lived here for a while. I think Russell Watson, the opera singer, he comes from Manchester, I think. Quite a few people do. Yeah. Well, she runs a Facebook. Well, you're not supposed to be doing anything, Miguel. We're going to go through this again. I'm going to tell you off. You are doing nothing. You're not mopping any floors. You're not doing any crocheting. You're not driving your car. You're doing nothing. Right? Go on, YouTubers. Miguel is doing nothing. And tell him. Oh, thanks, Sandra, for that. I'll have to look her up, yeah. I'll have to write her name down because I have got a brain that goes and out the other side. The thing with this YouTube is you can all read the comments after I've finished, but I can't. Yeah? Don't ask me why. Oh, he's from Manchester. Oh, good on you. Yes, you tell him, Chris, because he's a nuisance. He keeps saying to me, oh, I want to do this, I want to do that. I've just mopped the floor. But I did it on my hands and knees, and I did it with what? Oh, God, you can't talk any sense into him, can you? Right, here we go. Alison Russell. Alison Russell. Oh, I've lost it again. See what happens if I move. I've lost it. Miguel needs tying to a bloody chair. That's what Miguel needs. Oh, now I've lost it again. I can't go back. Oh. Hi, Denise. Didn't see you come in, though. I'm too busy trying to find Alison Russell. I can't go back. I can't scroll. Oh. It's not letting me scroll. Oh, hang on. There we go. Alison Russell's Crochet and Craft Channel. And Craft Channel. Right, I shall look her up. I don't know how many of these singers are making a penny these days. Right, let me look who I've missed now. Miss Denise. Hi, Denise. Who else have I missed? Nathan, I've said hello to Nathan before. Mia. Hi, Mia. Right, I think I've said hello to everybody now. Yeah. Yeah, if Miguel doesn't rest, Jill, you're going to have to drive over there and tie him to a chair. Yeah. And he can sit there until somebody from church comes and spoon feed him. Yeah. You can give him a hose pipe so he can go to the toilet. Yeah. But he is not doing anything. If he mucks up this, and I did say muck, face, if you're listening, if he mucks this operation up, there'll be trouble with a capital T. Me, I'll like it better when I've got something in it. We're waiting for so many tradespeople to come. I'm on a tight ship, I tell you. You've been locked in and tied down. Because you undo all the good work that people do. You are so lucky, Miguel, that you get operations. If you were in this country, you'd be waiting and waiting and waiting till you turn 92 before you got an operation. So you are so lucky. So, yeah. So think yourself lucky. This is why I get mad with you. Because I know if you were over in this country, you'd get nothing. You would get no attention. You would get no treatment. You would get nothing. So when you don't behave yourself, that's when I get mad with you. Because there's so many people in this country who would love to be you. Yeah. Right, who are we talking about? Who's extremely rude now? Right. Right, Sandra, come on, who's rude? Are we back to talking about who we were talking about before? I'm sure we're not talking about Miguel. Miguel is confused, but Miguel isn't rude. He just spends his life perpetually. How do I like the sea air? I've only been out twice to the sea, to be quite truthful with Mia, because it's freezing cold. And this little chicken doesn't do cold. She doesn't like her face being frozen in an expression. She likes to stay warm. That's what she likes. I'm a hot house creature, I'm sorry. The rest of the family keep saying this room is, oh, it's too warm, it's too warm, it's too hot, I can't eat my dinner in here, it's too warm, it's too hot. And I'm like, I've got 2 petticoats on. I've got a shawl here. I'm not hot. Ah, right, yeah. Why can you only eat the brown ones, Jill? Or you mean from the shop? I wouldn't want any bleached ones. If they dipped any of my food in chlorine bleach, I wouldn't want to eat it. I don't know what the obsession is with people wanting to bleach their food. Am I by the ocean? Yes. I could practically wave my fingers and dip my fingers in the sea. But it does make it a bit chilly. No. Nobody thinks you're rude. No. Nobody thinks you're rude, Miguel. Somebody just said, I think he's very rude. And I said, I hope you don't mean Miguel. I hope you're talking about somebody else. And they were. It's just that comment came straight under one of yours. Somebody wasn't keeping up with the beat. It might be wonderful, Granny D, when it gets warmer weather. But at the moment, it's a bit... When you go up there, because it's cold by the sea. It's so cold. Yeah, they were talking about somebody else. It was just that the comment went straight underneath one of your comments. Yeah, no, I've not been out much. I should go out more, I know I should, but I should have more fresh air, but I don't like being cold. I've got some sheepskin mittens. I've got some lovely sheepskin mittens now. And I've got some fleecy socks. And I know I've got some boots somewhere, some fleecy boots that I need to find. I think they're in the bottom of this wardrobe I have somewhere. And then maybe I might venture out. I might look like Nanook of the North, but I don't care because I hate being cold. Yeah, when we came to view the house, it was absolutely a beautiful, sunny, gorgeous day. So I do know that, it can be beautiful in the summer. It's just that at the moment, it's cold everywhere. But we're colder because we get the sea breeze, yeah. A beautiful octopus named Apollo. Oh. I take it you mean an amigurumi. This yarn's really squeaky. I am such a cold little person. I really am. I'm really cold-blooded. I'm cold on a hot day. I'm the kind of person who goes on holiday abroad where it's 80 odd degrees, and in the evening when the sun's not shining, I have to put a cardigan on because I'm freezing. And everybody laughs at me because everybody else is in t-shirts and shorts. And I'm there in trousers and a sweater. Once that sun goes down, I freeze. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a bad time really with all this COVID and all this weather and that. I mean, I've not even been able to try and find like any, well, not friends, but like groups or something, to see if there's any knit clubs or anything, crafting clubs, because of course none of them are allowed because of this COVID. It's just not allowed. So it's no good me even looking to see if they've got any crafting things. Yes, I've got the GoPro. I haven't worked it out yet. I've got it. Right. And my son's got me a little stickery thing, yeah. But when the clip's on the back, I can't actually see anything. So I don't even know if it's switched on or working or anything. So I haven't had time to even test it. I need to go up and down the street just videoing, just nothing, just for me, with my mic clipped on and that, just to see whether it works. I mean, I need to take this clip off actually, because if the clip's on. I tried clipping it on my jacket, but it just falls forward. And my son's saying, stick it on your scooter. And I'm like, well, I'm videoing people's knees. And he's going, no, it's got a wide angle. It'll get more than people's knees, yeah. But I don't trust it. I like to see, what's happening. I need to take, if I take this clip off, which was what was clipping to my jacket, then I can see whether it's on or off now. Yeah. There's actually no place to put a clamp. I've got clamps that come with it, but the clamps only fit on when it's got its plastic cover on. But, I'm no good with apps on phones, Jill. I'm absolutely dumbo. I mean, my son was saying the other day, I said, I need to print a map out of all the local streets so I know which street goes where, yeah. And he goes, use your phone. He said, get Google Maps and put it on your phone. I'm like, sounds logical to people who know what they're doing, but put it on the hat. Yeah, I did put it on the head. I put it on my head, but what did it do? It tipped forward. It wouldn't stay on. Yeah. So, Miguel, if you mentioned that rosy rock one more time, I'm going to talk about pom-poms all night long. Right? Yeah, I think it needs a pom-pom. So it's going to go on the front of the scooter now with its little stick-on suction. So, yeah, I can move it up and down, but I couldn't stop it falling forwards when I put it on my hat or when I put it on my jacket with this little clip. It's supposed to be like a little, bulldoggy clip thing. It just fell forward, yeah. When I put it on my hat, it just went and fell forward. So this is when we decided we would get a little sticker. But so far, like my son's been on nights, so he's been sleeping during the day. I've not been anywhere, so I haven't had time to have like a little practice run. So, yeah. Oh, Shad, I would freeze. I cannot camp in the summer. No. This has come with more accessories you can shake a rat at, Jill. But the accessories only fit on the waterproof cover that goes on it. But when you put the waterproof cover on it, you can't put the external mic in. Yep. I don't know whether I could have a chest strap or not. I'll see what happens when I stick it on top of the scooter. So, see what happens. So it's there. I don't even know. And I don't even know how I'm going to transfer it to my PC anyway. When I've done a video, well, this is all learning curve for me. I am a person who needs to be shown everything. And it really bugs me some. He thinks I should just be able to read things and do it. Different generation. We're talking a person who never saw a computer until I was 55, yeah? So I don't know anything. You're lucky I make any videos at all, because I don't know. Arian said, well, what did you do when you got your big camera? How did you work that one out? I said, I took it down to Kelly's. Kelly opened it up, did all the things, showed me exactly what to do. Bingo, I'm away. I can't do it on my own. Arian says can't means you don't want to try. You want everybody to do everything for you. But that's the way I learn. That's the way I am. I have to have somebody physically to show me. I've got a little adapter thing. In fact, I've got two of them somewhere. This drawer's got a million things in it that I can't find anything. I've got a little... You mean one of them? Yeah, I've got one of them. No idea what that is. Apparently you put your SD card in it and whatever. Complicated. I'm sure I'll get the hang of it. Yeah. Once somebody actually takes the time to say, this is what you do. Yeah. You press this, you press that, you're away. I don't even know if it wants charging up because I've been fiddling with it. My son's been fiddling with it. We could have worn the battery down by now. I don't know. So we shall see. I'm sure I'll get used to it. Yeah, Kelly can work things out. She's just got that brain. But bear in mind, Kelly's only 30-something. I'm 70-something. You know what I mean? Hi, Magdalene. There's a big difference in our age groups between me and Kelly. Kelly's of the technological age. Yeah, she grew up with it. She grew up with computers. I didn't. Hi, everyone. I mean, Kelly's kids know how to do video games and how to download things and how to do things, and I couldn't even know where to start. And I'm terrified of downloading anything like a game because I'm terrified I'll introduce some virus into my computer. So I won't even do that. I'll just play solitaire, and that's about me lot because that's already on my PC. But I'm terrified, to download anything. Because I'm thinking, oh my God, what if I download a virus and then, I mean, I know I've got antivirus stuff on my computer and that, because it keeps telling me every now and again this little message comes up, we have found nothing wrong with your PC. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm sure a 6-year-old would probably get hold of my GoPro camera and go, this is what you do, yeah. You see, my son's stepdaughter, youngest daughter, she's really savvy about anything like this. But, of course, with all this COVID stuff, she's not allowed to visit us. So, we can't even ask her, or her husband is very, techie savvy, yeah. Yeah, you see, I've only just, after all this time, found a program where I can actually edit and link videos together. And how long have I been making videos? And it's took me all this time to find out how to link them together. Child's play, I know, child's play. But you're talking to the Dumbo people. Yeah, kids of 6, they grow up with it. But I mean, like, I grew up with mental arithmetic. I grew up with all sorts of things that people these days wouldn't know how to do. Because if you don't give them a computer, they don't even know what it is. Oh, and I don't know what a Bitcoin is. What's all this Bitcoin rubbish? Sean and Godric, Sean posted on Facebook, I think it was yesterday, that they both got COVID. But she wasn't feeling too bad, I don't think. And I think Godric was just a bit snotty, yeah. Yeah, Bitcoin, yeah. Would I like to buy a Bitcoin? No, because I've got no idea what one of them is. So why would I want to buy one? Yeah. I can watch YouTube videos and come away and not know a thing, Teresa. I'm terrible. Somebody sitting here by my side saying, you do this, you do that, you do the other. I'm fine, I'm great, I'm dandy. Yeah. I mean, don't forget, I was 55 years old before I ever saw a computer. I didn't even know what one was. Hula hoops today, hula hoops. I don't trust anything electronic. I'd rather have it in my hand. Hi, Deborah. All this electronic. I mean, we're having to do it, obviously, for the builders and people here. Electronic transfer of money and that. And I'm like, can't I just go to the bank and draw it out? Yes, I did know how to type, because when I worked at a bank when I was 17, they sent me on a course on how to type on a typewriter. And they also sent me on a course for Pitman shorthand, which I never did get the hang of. Never understood it, so never learnt it. Yeah, because it was a shorthand typist. That was what the handle was, if you want to call that, was your job description. Yeah, but I never did the shorthand bit. But that's how I learned to type. I learned to touch type on a typewriter, real old-fashioned Citibanbeg. Yeah. I don't trust it, Chris. There's too many wise guys in there with Bitcoin this and Bitcoin that. I've got my TV is my monitor. You know, for this, I've got a TV screen here. I don't know whether I can show you if I turn it around. That is my monitor. It's a TV. It's funny, the other day, I found this Lipsil. And I opened it up. I thought, oh, I've not seen this Lipsil before. Baby lips. So on Saturday, I went, ooh. And then I discovered it's coloured Lipsil. So instead of giving myself like nice lips, I'd gone. So I looked a bunny bugger. So I now know it's coloured Lipsil. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Joy. Yeah, we had a computer. It was massive. But it wasn't like a computer that had a screen or anything. Yeah. There won't be any cash soon. I mean, a lot of places won't accept cash. I don't know whether it's Norway or Sweden or what that's had a campaign now and saying bring back cash. We're not, you know. I mean, I had a problem with ID. I was changing my details, would you believe, for my old age pension. And I had to do it through HMRC webpage. Put your name in, put your national insurance number in, put what is da-di-da-di-da. ID, put your passport number in. Don't have one. If you don't have one, press this key. Press it, don't have one. Put your driver's license number in. Don't have one. So put something else in. Put your credit card details when you last took out a credit card. Don't have one. Sorry, we cannot process your thing at the moment. So I couldn't, there was no phone number, there was nothing, I couldn't get through. Anyway, I had to dial another place. And I said, I'm terrible. I said, I can't get through to the HMRC. So they said, well, we shouldn't give you this, but we've got a phone number. I said, great, give me the phone number. So I finally get through to him. And I said to him, I said, what are we people, older people, supposed to do when we don't have a driver's license and we don't have a passport? How are we supposed to use your services when we can't get through on the phone because there's no phone number? He said, oh, I was going to ask you that. Where did you get the phone number from? I said, I'm not saying. So he said, yeah, no, it must be very difficult. He said, I said, well, other people can't do it for you because it's got to be your details. I said, what are we supposed to do? And eventually I managed to do it because he was, he did it all by telephone. But it got me on, thinking, and I thought, what kind of world do we live in when people have to have a driver's license or a passport or something just to be identified as being a person? Yeah. 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 Oh, hi, John. Hi. But they were supposed to be doing ID cards in the UK years ago. Oh, there was such a boo-ha. People didn't want them. People wanted this. It was against whatever it was, the personal rights. It was against this. It was against that. And I thought, other countries just produce an ID card. If you went to France, if you went somewhere else, everybody carries an ID card. They do it as second nature. It's just an ID card. I would have loved an ID card. That would have solved all of my problems wherever I went. Went to a bank, went to anywhere. Have you got any ID? Yes, here's my card. So easy. But no. The British people, oh, it's against democracy. It's against this. So they voted not to do it. Yeah. So, of course, we didn't do it. Yeah. I've got a bus pass, Ruth, but of course it's for Manchester. And it doesn't run out until June of this year. So, yeah. Yeah, Maggie, that's okay. But when you just moved house, you don't have a house utility bill in your name. And also, all house utility bills now, they're going paperless. So they don't accept a printout. So we're stuck all the way around. No, we don't have social security cards, you see, here. We don't have anything. Yeah. So I wish we did. If there was a way that I could buy an ID card for a few pounds, I would buy one, yeah. Yeah. Well, there is driverless cars now, aren't there? I wouldn't trust one, mind you. Ooh, God, it'd frighten me to death if I got a driverless car. I don't know how you all feel about getting a driverless car, but no. Oh, it's a triple rollover tonight. Not that I'll ever win it, but never mind. Hello? What would you do if you got in somewhere and the car started driving by itself? It'd be like a Night Rider, wouldn't it? But we all know that was fiction. But that kit car, I mean, there's going to be, in another few years, people are going to look at Knight Rider and laugh because they're going to say, oh, it's all come true. Yeah. I'm waiting for the beam me up Scotty bit, yeah. Where you could just go and get beamed to another country instead of flying there. All your molecules get shook up like that, and then you arrive in New York in 2 seconds. I think any person who has nothing to hide, why are they afraid of an ID card? You know, I think it's only people who are not who they say they are, people who've got something to hide, people who are here illegally. Well, they'll be delivering things in drones, won't they, very soon? You know, Amazon will have a drone. It'll be dropping things on your doorstep. Isaac, hello. The Pigeon Man is here. St. Francis of Assisi. No, that's something I've never wanted to do. Never wanted to go to the moon, the stars, the sun, wherever. I'm quite happy with what we've got on this earth. So I'll probably never fly anywhere again. Medical problems, different things, you know. And I definitely wouldn't do a long-haul flight. I might fly to the continent because it's only like a couple of hours. But I couldn't sit. However long it takes to get to America, I couldn't sit. Couldn't do it. On my bucket list, I've always wanted to go on like a Caribbean cruise or a cruise, you know, around the Mediterranean. But of course, you know, with all that COVID that happened on ship and everybody was stuck on board, it puts you off a bit, doesn't it? How do you know, Teresa? How do you know there's no COVID on the moon? Have you been? Yeah, but there doesn't look like a whole lot of room on a lot of planes. You know, the economy. If you were flying business class, you had enough money to do that. Like first class, there's room to stretch your legs out and room to lie down. But when you're in the ordinary economy, you know, you're all cramped up in the seats, aren't you? Not much room to move. I can't do that. I can't sit with my legs bent. Nathan was here, Jane. Yes, he was here. Nathan, if you're listening, Jane's asking if you're here. If I was flying, I'd have to definitely be able to fly first class. When I flew to Skiathos, I mean, it was only a couple of hours, and my knees and my legs were all cramped up. Yeah. When I got off the plane, I couldn't walk. Right, Patricia, we'll see you later. Yeah, my mum and dad used to love cruising. But back then when they used to cruise, I mean, we're talking years and years ago, cruising was really good in those days, really. Expensive, but good, you got your money's worth. Hi, Juanita. I don't know if I've had COVID or not, John. I might have had in January, February, but I don't know. It was never confirmed. I know people who've had it, yeah, who've got it or had it. I may have had it, but I don't say for sure I have. These are very crunchy. You made hot tea. Well, it makes a change from iced coffee, doesn't it, Miguel? Yeah, I know people who've had it, but thankfully, like I say, thankfully, if I had it, yes, I was very, very poorly, but it may not have been it, so I can't say yes, it was. It's an overcoat colder in Fleetwood, Valerie. Right, who's going? Joy, are you going, or are you just saying bye to somebody else? Monk fruit sweetener. I've not heard of that one. Anybody else heard of monk fruit sweetener? I don't like that Truvia, whatever it's called. That is vile. It tastes weird. I don't know. Everybody's saying goodbye to Joy, and I didn't know she was going. That's what I'm saying, is everybody's saying goodbye to Joy. Has she gone? Huh? I've been out a couple of times, Valerie, but it's very, very cold. Where's Kevin? I think he's run off a Karen. Over here, Miguel, we've got a little cartoon carrot that belongs to the store Aldi. So we've got Kevin the carrot, yeah. Gladly, nobody that I know has actually passed away. I've known a few people who've been ill with it or had it, but thankfully I don't know anybody personally who's passed away. Hi, Seaside Mum. No progress on the house, I'm afraid. We're still, the garden's had a bit more done to it, but it's not right yet. We've still got a big digger in the back garden. And we're still waiting for anybody to come. Got loads of things on order. Loads of tradespeople on order, but none of them are coming. I think the earliest is either the windows or the garage door. I know people who've tested positive that have come on Facebook, but thankfully nobody in my immediate family. But I'm being sort of totally antisocial. I'm staying away from everybody at the moment. I mean, my sister-in-law's 82, so she's like shielded. She's staying away from everybody. She's down in Devon with her sister. Hi, Trish. These are very crunchy. They're kind of, I'll be glad when I've eaten them. They're really, really crunchy. I used to eat these all the time, didn't I? I need to go shopping tomorrow to get some nibbly bits. No, I didn't know. I don't know David and Sally Abel, no. No, not heard of them, no, sorry. Don't you start, Miguel, about my ticking clock. I don't think I can tie a bow with this, actually. I think it's a bit small. Mike's husband used to tie bows on everything. He could always tell where he'd been. Oh, hi, Pickety Stitch. Hello there. Let's see if I can tie a bow with this one. It's a bit short, so not doing very well with this one. No, it's not. It's not long enough to tie a bow. What is arugula? Yeah, that was our first troll, I think, of the evening. I can't get it to tie into a bow. Here we go. I think I've done it. It's sort of a half bowl, that bit. Oh yeah, Miguel was quick on the draw, wasn't he? No, I can't say as I've seen them, Denise. I don't know them. Oh, arugula's rocket. I see, rocket. I like some salad leaves, but some of them are a bit bitter, aren't they? I grew a lot of different lettuces when I lived at Mountside a few years back when I was able to bend down and do things. But some of the salad leaves I grew were bitter. I like spinach, actually, in a salad. Yeah. You know, baby spinach. I like that. Yeah, that's my crisp packet. I like to think it takes up less room. I don't like kale. Kale is disgusting. I like cabbage. I like dark cabbage, but kale, no. They feed kale to animals, don't they? So why are humans eating it? It was something we used to feed to the animals. I don't care how you do it. Isaac, I do not like kale. It's not my thing at all. Not as nice a chippy as the one I left. We found one that's passable. No. Hi, Jeannie. The chippy I left was tip top. Absolutely the best chippy ever. So I really miss that chippy. Maybe we just haven't found the best one yet, Isaac. Maybe we need to go a bit further afield into actual Fleetwood or into Cleveland. The one near here is not too bad. It used to be a fishing port, you see, here. So I would imagine that years ago they were the best chippies, were the best fish shops. But it's no longer a chippy, it's a chip shop that sells freshly battered fish and chips, yeah. But when it was a fishing port, Fleetwood, yeah, they would have had fresh caught fish brought in on the dock every day. But now it's not a fishing port anymore. Yes, there's fishermen, but they're more like private fishermen and not commercial. So no, we don't get it the same. I can remember when it was a port when I was a kid. I used to get the ferry, could go across to Ireland, Isle of Man, everywhere. I'm now eating licorice. We've got one here, but it's more on the estate where I live rather than on the seafront with chippy. Yeah, Carpenter is a chippy as well. But a chippy is a chip shop over here, yeah. A chippy is a woman of loose morals. Yeah, it's licorice. It's a licorice twist or whatever you want to call it. Licorice whirl. Yeah, I've been on the ferry from Fleetwood to the Isle of Man when I was younger. But all the ferries have stopped now. A purple grape? No, it's a licorice twirl. There's a fish and chip shop in Fleetwood that's right on where the pier was or where the ferry was. It's supposed to be good, but it was open when I went past it the other day, but it was lunchtime and I wasn't having fish and chips for my lunch, obviously. They have a cafe attached to that, but obviously it's shut. I'm sure we'll find a good chippy. We found one that's passably good. We also had one that wasn't nice, very greasy. But the one nearest to us on the estate is actually quite a good one. There's a really, really nice sandwich shop near me on the little precinct. Only open till 2 o'clock in the afternoon now. They make the sandwiches up, while you wait. No, Jeannie, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for my call-up letter for my jab. I've had hula hoops, Jeannie. Esther. I've had hula hoops, I've had a Kit Kat, and now I'm eating the crisp, and I've got coffee. How can Monster hug the bed? She's only tiny. She's been missing you. I'm hoping I'll be offered a vaccination soon, yeah. I mean, they've done the over 80s. They're on to the 70s next, so... Yeah, I've got my thermos. I've got it next to me here. And then I can pour another cup of coffee in a minute when this one's absolutely stone cold. I think they're just doing it in call-ups, I don't know. Yeah, we don't use cornmeal in the UK. Yeah, 2 of my friends have had their first jabs already. We don't grow corn over here like you do. We don't use corn oil. We don't use stuff like that. Yeah, fresh fish is the absolute best. I mean, I used to have a market where I lived before in Bury, and they had the fresh fish. Americans will eat anything. From what I've seen of some people in vast quantities. Bye, Connie. I'll see you next week. Oh, yeah, we use tartar sauce, yeah. Not in a chip shop, though. It's funny, but like, you know, the overall impression we get of America is probably just the media. The media always portrays America as having massive big plates full of food. All you can eat, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, they put tartar sauce on fish in restaurants, but you don't put it on in a fish and chip shop. You just get vinegar. They ask you, do you want salt and vinegar and a slice of lemon you have to squeeze? Yeah, I mean, like we get sold stories, you know, about fast food places in America. I mean, this is how we form our opinions, because it's like you probably get opinions of Britain from what the media shows you. Well, we're the same with America. We get the impression that everywhere in America is overloaded with food. Yeah, that's the impression we get. Yeah, but could be wrong. We could have slim people in America. We don't even get a choice like that when we get like hospital food. If anybody's in the UK, will you tell Miguel what rubbish our hospital food is? You don't get anything cooked for your breakfast. You get a choice of cornflakes, and that's about it. Or you can have toast and jam. You can't have anything hot. You can't have an egg. You can't have any bacon. You can't have anything. lunch, by the time they've done the vegetarian, the vegan, and the ethnic, there's about one thing left for anybody to choose. The only food I do not understand is this new cuisine, where you go in a posh restaurant and they bring little, a little plate with like a little bit of something piled on top, about 2 mouthfuls of food. And it probably costs the earth. I would not want that. I'm not a massive eater. But nouveau cuisine, no, and keep that. It's pretentious to me. Hospital food over here is absolute rubbish. We in England or in the UK, if you get any visitors, they don't get fed. They don't even have a drink. They don't even allow them a drink of tea or coffee if you're a visitor. You have to go to wherever and buy your own. I haven't made any videos for such a long time, Jill. I'm very, very lucky. Oh, hospital food here is absolute rubbish. You should have seen the menu, Chris, that Miguel showed me. We get a choice. You can have your starter. It's, do you want orange juice or do you want whatever? Must be different at hospitals. My hospital, whenever I've been in, they barely ever come round with a drink of anything. Yeah, you have to pay to park the car at the hospital, yeah. Even the nurses do. Which is rubbish. Nurses, doctors, surgeons, they all have to pay. Whenever I'm in hospital, I always ask people to bring me sandwiches in or something. Or one of those pre-packaged salads, from the supermarket. Because I won't eat the meals. They're horrible. Yeah. They keep going on and on that nurses and doctors should not have to pay. They have permits, but they don't. I can't think of anywhere in the UK where they have valley parking. Anybody in the UK correct me? But I can't think of anywhere in the UK that has valley parking. Maybe in some very, very posh hotels they do. It's always some kind of a horrible stew when you're in hospital. School dinners were better than hospital food, and that's saying something. Yeah, ours is all in great big trolleys that they wheel up and down the corridors. the time it gets to you, it's cold anyway. Whatever it was that was hot, it wasn't hot when it gets to the ward. Good God, no. Benedictine and brandy, you'd be drunk, Shad. We had nothing like that. We took your minivan to, you probably wouldn't get under the barrier at the hospital. If you took an RV, you'd never get in the car park. They have barriers across, for the height, yeah. It must vary from hospital to hospital, Jeannie, because in the UK, we're the Manchester area, the food is disgusting. And none of the visitors get a cup of tea or anything. In fact, even I didn't like the coffee. It used to come in little plastic cups like that. They tell you you've got to drink more. They tell you you're dehydrated, and then they bring you a cup of coffee that's about that big. And they only come round about once. You get a breakfast one, then you get another coffee mid-morning, and then you get a coffee with your dinner. And then you get one mid-afternoon, and then your lunch, and then you get an evening drink before you go to bed, which is about 9 o'clock at night. And after that, now you have to drink water in between. That's all they give you. Miguel, you are spoilt. If ever you came to the UK, you wouldn't get anything like the treatment you get. You wouldn't get any physio. You wouldn't get anybody visiting you in your own home. You wouldn't get any of that. Oh, thank you, She Tota. She a Tota. It's the same over here. I mean, it's people say, "Oh, you've got the NHS, so you don't have to pay for operations. You don't have to pay for this. You don't have to have insurance. You don't have to have that." We pay for it out of our wages. We have no choice. You can't opt out. You have to pay for the NHS through your wages and that. And yet, I don't know where the money goes in the NHS. It's overstretched. There's no money anywhere. The nurses are poorly paid. I mean, this pandemic's hit everybody. The nurses, the poor nurses, are run off their feet over here. The government isn't putting any more money into things. Instead, we still send money to India and places like that who are better off than we are. They should stop sending money abroad. I'm sorry, but they should. Our government should see to its own first. Definitely too many managers, Maggie. Too many chiefs, not enough Indians, yeah. The nurses over here are run off their feet and they're paid peanuts. Over here, we don't have a choice. If you want to pay private insurance, you have to pay that on top of what you pay for your NHS. We have a thing called BUPA. I don't know what it stands for. It's all fake news. Go away, John. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Willard? I have got company. I have got a little girl. My little girl wants to see me. There she is. Watch her. She's having a stretch. Can you see her? There she goes. And she's gone again. She comes in and then she goes again. She didn't shut the door. She shut the door. Yeah, that was Poppy. She's probably gone out for a wee. She's not. All of the doors here are on ball catches. My bedroom's like downstairs, opposite this one. And the other night, I was really fast asleep, and boom, my door flies open. And I thought, a bit bold of a burglar, you know. It was Poppy. She came in, went to sleep at the bottom of my stairs, the bottom of the bed, snored for ages. And then she got up and disappeared. So I had to get up then and shut the door. No, our COVID injection, when I get it, will be free. There's been a lot of like scam things going on about, you know, like putting things on saying, oh, we can send you one at home and all that. You only have to send us your bank details and send so much money. It's a lot of scam. People, how did they get to shut the door? I didn't. My daughter-in-law shut the door. You know, these scams, I mean, whatever it is, there's always a scam. There's always somebody trying to make money out of you, aren't there? You know, you can have a COVID test if you send us this money and that. You know, you're never going to get the COVID test, so just take any money. But if some people are so terrified, they'll pay it, thinking that they're going to jump the gun and get a COVID test. I done a scam this today. We are taking $24,000 from Square Payment out of your account. Yeah, right. Try your best. They should get arrested and injected with COVID when they do things like that. They prey on people's fears, people's whatever. He is very condescending. You're right there, Seaside Mum. He speaks to you like you're a moron. Like you're 3 years old and dumb. We keep coming back to Mikey. Can't get away from him, can we? It's usually Miguel who's lagging behind, and he's usually about half an hour behind everybody else. His operation must have done him good. He's keeping up tonight. Yeah, I think my jab will probably be in February sometime. There's a site you can look it up, put your details in. I know what you mean, Miguel. He has that kind of voice, doesn't he? I mean, I love what she called Lisa Pine Notes, and I have to speed her video up. I have to put her on 1.25 instead of 1 because she talks really slowly. Winding her up. You finally finish your doll. Anybody making a Bernie Sanders doll? No, I'm not being political here. I don't know what he is, but I just saw that everybody's making his mittens and his doll. We were talking about him earlier on, Jane. That's why somebody brought him up again. We were talking about people who make videos. It's not that we don't like their videos, we just can't stand what we were talking about, how they speak. Yeah. Are you sure you didn't send your mittens, Trish, to the the Goodwill or something? I've just been watching, if you follow Randy, Rambling Randy's, whatever it is, I can never think of her name. Somebody was having a real go at her because she was using Red Heart for some headbands that she knitted. And they were making really, really nasty comments, really upset her. I mean, people have had a go at me over the years for using acrylic, and I don't know why they can't keep their opinions to themselves. Why people have to be nasty, I really do not know. You know, there's many, many things I see that I don't like. Many, many things I see like for sale, and I'm like, you must be joking. You're asking like so many dollars for that, and it's rubbish. Would I say it? No. She's back, Poppy. No, she's not. She's disappeared. But, and I don't know why people have to be, so nasty. I mean, I make acrylic baby garments. And one woman had a real go at me once on Ravelry about it. And she was saying, it burns, it's in landfill, it sticks, it's do this, it's that. And she had a real go at me. And she said, your crocheting's beautiful, but the yarns you choose are rubbish. And she's going on like that. And I'm thinking, why? Why do you have to do that? What mum in her right mind who's got a brand new baby has got time to stand at a sink, hand washing something made in alpaca? No, she doesn't. Her baby's been sick all over, 2 cardigans in a row. You're just going to put them in the washing machine, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Randy was just showing headbands she'd made in Red Heart. What's wrong with that, you might say? Oh, people went off on a tangent because she'd used Red Heart. How dare she use rubbish? How dare she use this, that, and the other? I'm thinking, yeah, keep it out, keep it out. It's got nothing to do with you. I wouldn't dream of doing that. We all see rubbish, don't we? We all see things. I would never criticise because I often think maybe that's the best that they can do. Maybe they're learning. They're proud of it. We might privately think, oh my God, that is terrible. But you don't know the circumstances behind what they're doing. You don't know if they've got sight loss. You don't know if they've got some problem with the grip. You don't know what the circumstances are. So why? Why would you criticise? Keep that shut. As my mum used to say, we can't say anything nice, don't say anything at all. I made a video years ago about this and I got so many comments, people agreeing with me. It's the same with the crochet hooks. Oh, I wouldn't use this kind of crochet hook. I only use this hand carved from a whale bone and all that crap. You know, I can't use rubbish. I can't use Susan Bates. I can't use whatever else it is that they use. And I'm thinking, oh, shut up. You know, if a person can only afford the cheapest crochet hook in the world and the cheapest yarn in the world, shut up. Leave them. You know, if they want to use that, fine. Don't criticise them. Yeah. I cannot do with snobby people. Oh, I only use these hooks. They're about $30 each. People don't have that kind of money. If you can afford a $30 hook, good for you. Yeah, good for you. But don't tell everybody else that that is what they've got to use, because no, they don't. No. Yeah, exactly. Why do people have to hate? Would they say that to somebody's face? Would you go up to somebody face to face, pick up their crochet and say, oh my God, I think that's rubbish? Or, ooh, that's horrible wool you've used. But they're hiding. They're hiding behind a name, sometimes a fake name, sometimes a nickname. They're hiding behind it. They think they've got the right to go on somebody else's channel and say, ooh, you made that is really rubbish, isn't it? Exactly, Miguel. They could be beginners. You don't know. I was on a Ravelry site once and this person posted a picture of something. And it was badly done, if you know what I mean. But everybody ripped into this person. And it turned out she was a 13-year-old little girl. And that was the first thing she'd ever made. And I thought, now do you feel great about yourselves? Apparently she went off in floods of tears. Said she'd never crochet anything again. Because everybody had been so rude to her. You know, hello. Yeah, if somebody needs a $50 hook, Chris, and fine merino yarn that's hand-dyed, that's cost them 30 quid a hank, if they need that to make them feel good about themselves, then something wrong with them. There is. Something wrong with them. But I usually find that these people who only use hand-dyed yarn, only use this fancy hook, what do they make? They make a pair of arm warmers, or they might make a pair of socks. They don't make anything bigger than that. They might make a headband. You know, but whatever. I just don't agree with it. I don't agree with snobbery. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly true. I think a lot of people have taken up some kind of crafting, not particularly crocheting or knitting. People have, oh, hygiene. People have been taking up crafting because of depression, and if it's helping, then fair enough. Oh God, yeah, I remember that, Ruth. The name for an English pattern was an angel top, and it was a little short top with little knicker things underneath. And somebody had a right go at me for that because they said angel tops were for like babies born sleeping. That is not what we call them in the UK. Yeah, you know, it's just a difference in languages. You know, there was no reason for somebody to have a go. Yeah. Yeah, what is wrong, Jeannie, with anybody? I have no quibble with anybody going to even the charity shop and buying a ball of yarn. Doesn't worry me, whatever. You know, I don't care. If it makes somebody happy, if you are crocheting or knitting or crafting or quilting or doing whatever, and it's making you happy, and you're getting a lot of thrill out of it and you're enjoying it, it doesn't matter what it looks like. It doesn't matter how much it costs you. The actual action of making things is what makes you feel better. It's what makes the endorphins move in your life. You know what I mean? It's the happiness factor, isn't it? And the happiness factor, well, for me, doesn't involve money. For some people, maybe it does. It's like if you were going to buy a pair of shoes. Buy a pair of shoes if they're comfortable, if they're going to last me a nice enough time. If I can afford a better class of shoes, I will buy them, but only because I want them to last longer. But some people have to have the label shoes. They have to go and get the one. Maybe they're uncomfy. Maybe they cripple them. But because they've got the label on them, they have to be seen wearing them. Load of tosh. To me. Load of rubbish. It's like my dad said, why do you pay to advertise? You're walking around with a label on, advertising their product. They should be paying you to walk around with a label on, advertising their product. Yeah? Not the other way around, yeah? But, yeah. To me, whatever you do, if it gives you pleasure doing it, within reason, of course, as long as it's legal, then that is what is good, especially in this lockdown time. You know, even if you're buying a second-hand jigsaw puzzle from charity shop or whatever, you know, if it's giving you pleasure and you're in this lockdown and you can't get out and about, yeah, you know, it's whatever. And I just feel sorry for these people who have no crafting, no skills. They're sitting there, goggling at the TV, bored out the tree, staring out the window saying, I'm bored, I'm bored, I'm bored. No, get something to do. Read a book, go for a walk, you know, do something, yeah. Yeah, no, Ruth, but there are some online places that are reasonably cheap if you look through that don't charge the earth for postage. Um, you know, or you can always charge the earth for postage. Um, you know, or you can always just ask somebody local that you know. Just say if you're making something for charity, or have they got any yarn to gift you? Yeah. Um, You know, it's just, I mean, when I moved, I gave away bags and bags and bags of half balls, part balls to a friend of mine, but she's put them to good use. She's made like blankets for premature babies. She's made lap blankets for the elderly. She's done all sorts of things with them. I mean, there's even a picture on my Urban Gypsy page on Facebook where somebody is asking for little nests, you know, for little baby hedgehogs that have lost their mums, and, you know, and stuff like that you can make with little oddments and things. And this girl I gave all the oddments to, she said, "Oh, what a brilliant idea." She said, "Even though I've made all these baby things and that, I've still got lots of little teeny weeny little bits and pieces left over." And she's like, "I make little nests for mice and hedgehogs and that." So if you feel like making mice and hedgehogs and you're in the UK, there's a picture, there's a link on my page that links to these little patterns that you can make these little nests for. So I would make them, but I haven't got any odds because I gave all my odds away to a friend. So I just brought, well, I haven't got them anyway, they're in storage. Yeah. Well, you live on a farm, you see, you're kept busy all day doing things. But you're not sitting there saying, "I'm bored," are you? It really irritates me when people sit there and go, "I'm so bored, I've got nothing to do." There's nobody in this world who's got nothing to do. You know, you can find something to do. I don't care if you're disabled and you have to sit in a chair, you can still do something. You can read a book, you can do a jigsaw, you can do something, yeah. Something to do. I'm never bored. When I first came here, I must admit I was a little bit bored because I couldn't find my knitting, couldn't find my crochet. The TV wasn't set up properly, and neither was my Wi-Fi. So I was a little bit bored when I first came here, but that soon changed. I'm okay now. Flask, whoever asked me, have I got a flask? I do, and it's steaming. Look how steamy it is. I've actually got a thermos cup, which I should find, really. It's in the kitchen. I don't know where the lid is, but I know where the cup is. Well, if you were living on a farm, you wouldn't exactly be swanning about, would you, in Jimmy Choo shoes, would you? Yeah. I mean, for me, little things make me happy. Like, I'm happy when I wear my beads, but I don't pay a fortune for them. They're just cheap junk beads that I get in bunches off eBay. I might pay £10 and get about 25 strings of beads. All right, admittedly, some of them I don't want and I give them away to charity. But, you know, I don't go for diamonds and gold and things that cost a fortune. But wearing these makes me happy. Oh, your home's on a farm, yeah. But even so, if you're walking through mud, which you might be at some stages in your life, Jeannie, I mean, you won't be wearing your best £100 shoes, would you? You know, you'd be wearing your wellies really until you got to your car at least. Yeah. It's just, I mean, I well, get reasonably dressed up during each day. At least what makes me happy. But I never say to other people that you have to do what I do. You know, if you're happily dressed up during each day, at least what makes me happy. But I never say to other people that you have to do what I do. You know, if you're happy in a ripped t-shirt, a pair of baggy pants, then that's fine, you know. But it wouldn't make me happy being like that. I would be unhappy. I would be bitterly unhappy wearing a ripped t-shirt and a pair of baggy old sweatpants. But that is me. That's not everybody else. That is just me. Whatever. I wish I had little ones to knit for, but none of my little ones would ever wear anything. Well, I don't have any little ones anyway. I mean, these little baby things I'm knitting at the moment are for a friend who fosters babies, yeah. So I've got all those colours I bought from the Wool Warehouse. Yeah. Well, it's not been the weather, has it, Jeannie, to dry anything up? My back garden's like that. If I went out the back garden, I need to put my wellies on. Except I haven't got any. I need to find my boots. I did bring some boots, but I don't know. They're probably in a box with some shoes. So I do need to have a look and see if I can find some boots. But I don't need boots because of the mud. I need boots because my feet are cold when I go outside. Yeah. I never know why they're called wife beaters. It's not a very nice name, is it? A wife beater shirt. Why has it got that name? Does anybody know? Hi, Angel Tears. You see, I wouldn't be happy in tight jeans, Jane, but if that makes you happy, that's fine, yeah. I'm not a jeans girl. I'm not a jeans girl, and I'm not a sweatpants girl. It's warm in here, Jeannie, otherwise I'd be wearing long johns and thermal vest, tell me. At the moment, I've got two underskirts on underneath this, and this dress is fleecy, you can see it. It's a fleece sweatshirt dress, and it goes down to the ground. I bought them since I've been here. I bought two because it was so cold. And all the family are telling me how hot it is in here. And I'm shivering some days, yeah. Some people like looking like a ragamuffin, Denise. As I say, it's not my look, but I've got friends who look like they fell off a rag cart, yeah. I don't know what a wife beater is. Some kind of a vest or something. It's got a horrible name, isn't it, a wife beater? I told my friend off for saying that the other day. She's American. She says, I wear wife beaters. I said, you wear what? I said, what? Who on earth called them that? I said, that is terrible. I mean, you won't say this word because it's not PC. You won't say that word because it's not PC. And yet you call one of your garments a wife beater. Yeah. But that's not PC anymore, is it, Chris? Come on, let's be honest. Would you wear a T-shirt if it was a husband batterer? Yeah. Don't think so. So why would a woman wear a wife beater? No, 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 no. That is definitely not PC at all. Yeah, well, that's a tank top or a T-shirt or whatever. Yeah, but why does it have that name and why do lots of people call it that? A friend of mine calls it that, and I'm like, no, don't call it that. Oh, if you call it that over here, you get your smack in the face. If you said to a girl, "Are you wearing a wife beater?" she'd probably smack your face over here. What? What are you calling me? Are you saying that my husband beats me? Yeah, low vest. We know that's what we would call him over here. Of course, it's got a bad rep. I wouldn't. If somebody said to me, I'm going to buy you one of them, I'd say, don't bother. I'm not wearing anything called one of that. No, thank you. Mm, exactly. I bought you a wife beater, darling. On the hot needles, nothing at the moment because I've just finished making a baby's hat with some ornaments I have left over from a cardigan. So I've got to start another baby cardigan knitting. But at the moment, I'm just making the basis, like they're going to be fingerless mittens. I've got a pink pair, sort of like a turquoise greeny pair. Whoops. I've got to sew them up and put the thumbs in them yet. But I tend to make a few pair, then put all the thumbs in at once. Well, yeah, that'd be like Onslow over here. Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely bingo tops, aren't they? Yeah, with their eyes down and looking, yeah. Yeah, we have vest tops over here. We have tank tops over here. Yeah, but I knit on straight needles. I cannot knit on wiggly circular needles. Can't knit on them. I found a pattern online before I bought some patterns, and it was top down, and it come out tiny. That was all top down and all done in one piece. A horrible thing. Give me pieces and stitch them together. I don't know why people today don't like seams. Why everything has to be top down. And all the knitting has to be on circular needles. Yeah, I watch people knitting on circular needles and I'm thinking, gosh, don't you knit slow? I was reading somewhere that the fastest knitting people were the people in the Shetland Isles in Scotland, and they could knit 200 stitches a minute. That's fast, isn't it? How do you make sleeves with straight needles? You go backwards and forwards and put a seam underneath. What have I got now? It's seamed up there. You seam it up the underneath. You knit it flat. This is all knitted flat. Ignore that because I haven't got any buttons. I can't knit quickly on circular needles. This is knitted, backwards and forwards and seamed up. I've got seams up the sides. I don't need them to be circular. I should imagine it's soul destroying knitting a man's sweater on circular needles. You'd be going round and round and round and round, and how boring. At least when you're going backwards and forwards, you get a break. You've got a knit row and a purl row, But on a circular needle, you're going round and round and round and round. Take you forever. Especially if it was a man's size. Good grief. I can't knit on circular needles. I watch people knitting like that and I'm thinking, how slow are they knitting? They knit so slow. Whereas I put my needle under my arm and I'm going all across. When I left my shop, you're going to all cry now. When I left my shop, I had a great big box full of circular needles. I couldn't give them away, let alone sell them. Nobody wanted them. Where did they finish up? Down the rubbish tip, the municipal tip. They finished up down there because I couldn't even give them away. Nobody wanted them. In the UK at the time, when I sold my shop, nobody knitted on circular needles. Sometimes they used them for a yoke. Sometimes they used them for a neckband. I couldn't give them away. Couldn't give them away. Nobody wanted them. So that's how things have changed. Circular needles have always been around. They've been around as long as I know. But my generation and my mum's generation never knitted on circular needles at all. And we never knitted free, if you know what I mean. It's a northern way or whatever way. We knit with a needle under the arm, yeah. As Ephraim used to call it, pit knitting. How long ago was that when I sold the shop in the 90s? I can't use, I've given all mine away. I did buy a couple to try them. And I gave them away. I couldn't use them. Give them away. If I have to do a neckband, I'll use 4 needles. I knit with what I think I've told you was a knitting macking. In fact, I have it here somewhere. I actually found it because I've been knitting with it. When I couldn't find my straight needle, well, I had to buy some straight needles because I couldn't find mine. I had my knitting macking. Sure, it's in here somewhere. When I say I've had a knitting belt, people go, you don't know what? Oh, I don't know where it is. Thought it was in here. But it's not. I don't know where it's gone then if it's not in here. I thought that's where it was. Well, this is the wool that I brought with me. But as you can see, it was no good for babies. And no good for fingerless mittens because it's too fine. This is what I found. You know this? But that was no good. I must have thought I was going to knit shawls. Maybe it's in here. It's around somewhere, I knitted that because I found it the other day. Ahaha. When I knit on socks, this is what I use. That's what I use. It's Scottish and it's called a mackin, M-A-K-K-I-N, and it's a knitting belt. And you put it around your waist and you stick the end of your set of 4 needles in it so that you can knit. And I can knit. I sat one night on I think it was a live chat thing I was with Erin, Gimme Yarn 418. And I actually knitted the best part of a sock in 4-ply. That's sock yarn, fingering, whatever you want to call it. And nobody could believe I'd knitted it that quickly. A sock in a day, yeah. Or in a few hours, I knitted a sock, yeah. So you tell me you can knit a sock that quick on circulars. I don't believe you. But that is how the Scottish people, women who lived in the Shetland Isles, they used to knit as they walked along the road carrying their goods to market. And that belt is actually from the Shetland Isles. And when I rang up the company, this woman said, "You're not Scottish?" And I went, "No," because you could tell by my accent. And she said, "How do you know about a knitting macking?" And I told her the story about my dad. Had told me all about them. And I said, "I can't knit, free on circular needles." And she said that no one in the Shetland Isles knits on circular needles. Nobody knits on circular needles. They all knit on sets of 4 or 5, and they all use a knitting belt. Yeah, it's like tradition. But she said she'd never heard of anybody really in the rest of the UK using one. And every time I mention this macking, everybody's going, "What?" Now, when I told Ephraim, he understood, because he said, "Oh, I made myself something similar by stuffing a sports sock and threading it through a belt." So he knew exactly what it was. He didn't know what it was called, and he hadn't seen one made out of leather. But he knew he would have used one, yeah. So that's how I knit, yeah. And I've sat and knitted a sock for myself in fingering weight, one sock, in a matter of hours, yeah. When I set my mind to it, yeah. So people who said it took them a year to knit one sock, hello. Well, you can make yourself one. You need to stuff it something firm. This one is stuffed with horsehair, but since the horsehair's then got a bit flat, I've had to stuff it with other things like the fibre fill. It's not as good, but you see, me horsehair over the years kind of went away. Yeah, yeah, it's all threaded on a belt. Yeah, yeah, I will do one day when I'm making socks next time. I will do it. Yeah, I'll show you. Hats on circular. No. Have I got a horse? No. No, I haven't got a horse. I've just got a belt stuffed with horsehair. Horsehair used to be used a lot. If you ever watch any, I love watching these furniture restoration programs. We've got one in the UK called the Repair Shop. And no, it's not a bridle, it's a belt that you use for knitting socks with. It's called the Repair Shop, I watch. And people bring their treasured antiquities, all things they've had in the family for years that are broken and stuff. Yeah, I've got one, Trisha, yeah. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. See, I've had to stuff it with different things, but it's actually underneath all that, it's stuffed with horsehair. No, you won't get them anywhere. I had to send away to the Shetland Isles for this. I've not seen them for sale anywhere else. It's a Scottish thing, really. It's got suede on that side and leather on the other. But you can make one so long as you use something to stuff. It's got to be really, really firm, absolutely firm with stuffed. Look at my nails, I'm bitting them off. No, nobody else has ever seen one before. I think I'm the only person that I know who knits like that. Except for Ephraim, but he used sports socks, stuffed really firmly, and then he threaded it through a belt. Yeah. Yeah, it only works with sets of 4 or 5 needles, yeah. But it means I can knit really quickly. I cannot knit with my needles wiggling about. I can't. It just isn't me. I would be so slow if I had to go. No, I have one needle stuck like under my armpit, and I don't use that needle that's under my armpit. I just knit with my fingers and the other needle. It's what they call the armpit knitting or pit knitting. And it's really fast compared with what I call free knitting. I can't demonstrate right now, Trish, because I don't have any sock wool and I don't have any sock needles on the go. But one day when I'm knitting socks, I will show you in a video how I knit them here. I'm sure you've seen me knit with my needle under my arm. If you haven't, you can watch some of Ephraim's old videos where he knits with one needle under his arm. Ephraim knits really, really fast. He's a really fast knitter. If you've ever watched Ephraim's videos. Yeah, Ephraim can knit a jumper while you're looking at me. And he'll say, oh, I just made this. It's just a dead easy stitch. And he's got this like cables going everywhere. They cost about £20 plus postage, Trish, from a place called Jameson and Smith. It's in the Shetland Isles, yeah. Oh, there you go. Pickety Stitches saying fruity knitting episode. I don't know whether you'll find one on Amazon at all. I don't know whether you will. The only one I ever found, I told you, was at Jameson's and Smith. They sell Shetland yarn wool. They only ever sell wool. They don't sell anything else. It's all Shetland wool. And they sell fine, fine yarn. A friend of mine used to go to Scotland many, many, many years ago, and you could buy packs of yarn, and somebody had already knitted the Fair Isle yoke for you. Yeah? So you had to knit down because all the rest of the wool was in. You had to do all the plain knitting. Somebody had actually knitted this. And you could buy the tweed that was a skirt length. Yes, Jameson and Smith, that's the one, yeah. And you could buy the tweed that matched the sweater. So that's where she used to buy. She had quite a few. I'm going back quite a lot of years. But she used to buy them every time she went up to Scotland. She would buy this sweater yoke already knitted and the wool and a tweed material. Oh, they got some on Etsy. See, maybe they're more popular now than they were when I bought mine. Maybe more people use them now. Before, I was like the only person I ever knew who made one, who knitted with one. Got an itchy head. That's because I didn't wash my hair. It needed washing, but I was doing a lot of other things. I was actually chatting to somebody I'd not spoken to for about 20 odd years. I was actually having a phone call with them. So the time, ran away from me today. So when I should have been washing and doing my hair, I was chatting on the phone. But it was nice to catch up with people and spend a few hours having a chit chat with people. As I say, I've not got around to making any new friends over here yet because, like the places where you would meet people are all closed, aren't they? There's supposed to be like a crafting place that opens like once a month, I think, where, they have stalls and you can go and have a look round. But of course, that's all closed because of COVID. I mean, one lady who lives here, who knows me through my YouTube, she lives in not too far away, and she said, when all this is over, she said, I know you don't drive. I'll call and pick you up and I'll take you to this, crafting place, which would be very nice if it was open, but of course it's not open. But she said, once it's all over, we can all wait that long. I mean, I don't know when there's going to be an end. We're talking about a new strain, aren't we, that's more virulent than the one before, yeah? So we'll see. As I say, I don't know whether there's any crafting classes normally when things are up and running. Who knows? Because you have to join things like this to get to know local people, don't you, really? But it's amazing how many people who I've sort of known through Facebook and through YouTube have said, oh, well, we live at so-and-so, we live in Thornton, we live in Cleveland, we live in, that live all around me that I never knew lived anywhere near here. So, I mean, come the better weather, at least I've got people I can meet up for a coffee with, yeah? But at the moment, like you say, it's all stopped. Somebody actually sent me an invite to some meet-up, but it was in America. Are you going to come? I went, no, thank you. But I was thinking, I thought, how can they have a meet-up in a coffee shop? Even if I was local to where they were, how could you do it? You can't, can you? No, exactly, Ruth. They don't know that. You still all got to be careful. You can't just start wandering around just because you've had the jab. But it's, you like to think it might give you a little bit extra protection. You better than nothing, even if it doesn't protect you from everything. It protects you from something. It's better than nothing. I used to crochet for a boutique back in the 60s, Jean. We were talking about it on, there's a Facebook page like for Alderman General where I used to live, and we're talking about this boutique. And I said I used to crochet hot pants, if you remember hot pants, and mini dresses for this place. And he used to also have a cruise line, and I used to crochet, if anybody remembers Goldfinger, it was like lurex, a whole lurex, really beautiful but scratchy as anything. And I used to crochet bikinis made out of that. And he used to take them to a tailoress and have them all lined, yeah. But sadly, he passed away. He went to the dentist in Harley Street for one of these procedures where they did anaesthesia by putting a needle in the arm because he was terrified of having his teeth taken out. And unfortunately had an adverse reaction to the anaesthesia, and he died on the operating table. He was only young, he was only in his 30s. So that was the end of my crocheting for a boutique career. His wife tried to carry on for a little while, but, she just didn't, couldn't. So that was the end of my crocheting for a boutique career. I wish there were still places around like that where you could crochet and put things in a craft shop. There isn't any craft shops even around here. Well, not that I know of. Like boutique places, exclusive places where they would sell a one-off of a crochet something. But there isn't anything. I'd like even one of these like craft places where they sell things for you on a commission, but of course it's all bad now, isn't it? Because there's nothing, because of COVID's put a paid to anything like that. Anything that there could be or there would be. I mean, my friend who's moved down here from Scotland, she was my friend from years ago, but we lost touch because she went to live in Scotland, not Sue, another friend. And she makes really gorgeous, like paper flowers, paper roses and that. And we have talked about getting a little market stall, selling bits and pieces, once all this COVID's over, but we don't know. We don't know when it's going to be over, do we? Yeah, you have to, over here, you have to do it. You can't just have a yard sale. I can't put a table at the end of the drive. You can't do that over here. You've got to have special licenses and market tradesman things or go to a craft fair. You can't just put a stall up on the seafront and start selling something. It's not allowed over here. I was hoping maybe when the weather's nice and I can go and sit up on the seafront and take my crochet, that I might get chatting and somebody might ask me, do I do things? And you never know, I might get little orders from that. You never know. As I say, that's all in the future. It's not for now, is it? I've got to open my Etsy shop again once I get my stuff back out of storage. Get all those things sold off. No, you can't do what you want in your own yard, and you can't sell. They don't have yard sales here like you do in America or whatever. If you've got any stuff, you put it on a web page that's called like a free cycle if you're giving stuff away. Or if you're trying to sell something, you put it on eBay, but you can't do it from your doorstep. You can't put it, stall outside like you can in America. Can't do that. Because this is classed as residential property, and you're not allowed to conduct a business from a residential property. I mean, they would never know about my online selling, but if I was to put a sweater hanging in the window here and say, it's so much like that. But you can't do it, yeah. Exactly. People want things for nothing. I'm going to get rid of all my Etsy stuff at much, much less than what I've got it priced at the moment. But I mean, I have to clear the price on the wool. I'm not giving things away. I've got to at least get the price on my wool back, even if I don't get anything for my time. I'm not that daft. I'm not giving things away less than what it's actually cost me to make them. When I was doing it for like a bit of a business, I wanted to make profit out of it. But I've got so many things that are already made up that I shall just be selling them off at the price of the yarn virtually. I won't be making any money for myself out of that. But I will in some ways, because it's dead money to me at the minute, isn't it? It's money that I've spent, money that I've already bought the yarn for, I've already crocheted them up. So unless they get sold, it's just dead money, isn't it? So, but I can't do that until I can get my stuff back out of storage. And then, of course, I have to make sure it doesn't smell mouldy or fusty or something. I may have to wash everything. I don't know what the situation will be when it comes back. If it's been a bit damp in the storage unit, it could be a bit whiffy. Wool's like, well, it's, yeah. I mean, my wool is okay. If my wool smells a bit whiffy, I can always make it up. And I've got a load of baby things, Ethan, but just nobody wants them. And even at the moment, you can't take them to a charity shop because the charity shops are all closed. I mean, I threw so many things down the tip that were wasted that could have gone to a charity shop when I was moving, because no charity shops were open. Nobody was taking anything. And I couldn't bring it with me. I had far, far too many clothes. I did sell a lot of stuff on eBay for peanuts, 99 pence for a top, that I'd paid, 10 quid for. But I just ran out of time to do it. It was too slow. I could have brought it all here if I'd had enough room to have brought it all here and sold it off piece by piece, but I just did not have the time. So this is why I gave away half of my wool. I gave away all of my oddments. I gave away half of my clothes went. I still got a lot of clothes, but I only moved here with half of them. It was like, ruthlessly, I'm not wearing that again, I'm not wearing that again. I got rid of half of my woolies. They all went down the tip. good woolies that would have served somebody. But they all went down the tip because the charity shops weren't open. So, I mean, that COVID cost a lot of people a lot of lovely things that they could have paid pennies for in a charity shop. But what could I do? Nobody had any room to store them until the charity shops opened. You know, nobody had a spare garage or anything that I could have given them to, and then they could have took them to the charity shop. It was just heartbreaking that they think they all went in landfill or whatever. I just couldn't think about it because I was so... Yeah, Jameson and Smith is in the UK. I forgot if you're in America. You should try Etsy. A lot of the Etsy shops are... a lot of Etsy shops are in the US, aren't they? Because whenever I try to look for things on Etsy, they're always in America. It's not so bad if they do digital patterns. It's what I tend to buy mostly from Etsy is patterns, because they do digital ones that they send you right away. But to buy anything physical from Etsy, it's like they're always in America. And I'm not, with all the shipping and all this stuff that's going on about us not being in the EU anymore and charging this and the charging that. I mean, it's like I said, I'm not going to order a removal from Hopium or ice. But somebody said to me, well, ice is in Turkey and Turkey isn't in the EU. I said, well, it doesn't seem to make any difference because I've heard of people who have things from America and America's not in the EU. But when it's arrived over here, they've still been charged like import duty or taxes or something. Somebody had ordered about £120 worth of sports gear, you know, a tracksuit, whatever, from America. And they finished up paying £100 like import duties or whatever. So it had cost them like £200 for this outfit instead of £100. Well, yeah, maybe they would, Jane, but it's probably been all trashed into it and stuck in the mud or whatever. We were like that with my mum's stuff. My mum had so many aids and gadgets and everything because she lived in an area where they gave you all the disabled stuff away. We couldn't give it back. We couldn't even give a wheelchair back. We couldn't give anything back. They didn't want anything. And it's heartbreaking when you think of some disabled people who are in areas that have to buy all their stuff. They just, and this was Ruth, long before COVID. My mum died about 10 years back. But they won't take it back. I had 2 aids for around the toilet and 2 aids and lifts and things. And I just put them out for the scrap then because nobody would take them. And I brought one with me, but unfortunately, I brought the wrong one. The one I brought has broken. I should have probably brought the other one. There was a choice of 2. And one had a couple of rusty little marks on it, so I thought, oh, I won't take that one, I'll take the other one. But the removal man brought the handle on the one I'm using at the minute. So, $40. Yeah, well, I paid £20 plus postage for mine 10, 15 years ago. So that's probably about what it will be now, Jill. $40 is about 30-something pounds, isn't it? And I paid £20 for mine plus postage, yeah. So it is probably what it will be. But it's whether you use it or not. I mean, it's not something I would buy if you're never going to use it. It's an expensive gadget if you're not going to get a lot of use out of it. My coffee goes so... They're telling me it's hot in this house. They say, oh, it's so warm in here, Mum. Oh, it's too hot in here. We can't sit in here. It's too hot. yet my coffee goes cold in a matter of minutes. So is that hot in here? If your coffee goes cold, yeah? I don't think so. Wait while I get my log burner. They won't be in this room at all then if I get my log burner. I finished up giving my wheelchair to a lad down the street whose sister-in-law had MS. So she had one of my walkers and she had the wheelchair. So my wheelchair, it was only a push wheelchair, but nobody ever pushed me in it. It was given to me. But it was just in case I went anywhere and somebody would take me and push me, but nobody ever did. And then I had a walker, a big walker that you sat on, which was a bit big because it didn't fold flat enough to go in anybody's car. I still got a walker, but my walker just folds up. So it was a lad down the road whose sister-in-law had MS. So she had my wheelchair and my walker. So at least somebody had those that were some use to them. But yeah, heat rises. Well, it's rising away from my coffee fast. I'll sip it now and it'll be too hot to drink. I'll put it down and within 5 minutes it's gone cold. So yes, it's a really hot room, isn't it, this? Yeah, really hot. So hot, it keeps my coffee so hot. I mean, when I was in the other house, my old house then, my coffee would stay hot for absolutely ages. I don't know why it goes cold here. It just does. It's a wonder I don't echo because there's no furniture in here. And it's a bigger room. I just feel so bare in here. I just feel like I'm camping. You know? I think that's why I can't settle. It doesn't feel like home at the moment. Yes, I'm here and I know I live here, but it doesn't feel like home. Once I get my log fire, my new windows, decoration, carpet, all my units put up, then my new sofa, then I will feel like I'm at home. I don't want much, do I? 12. Yeah. Oh, when I had a phone call from Sue, you remember when I put that video to a link to a hat that Z had made? Z didn't design the hat, it wasn't her hat, but she put a link to a video of the pattern that she'd used to make a hat. Well, Sue's made 2, and she said they're really thick and they're really nice and warm. So if anybody wants a warm hat, go look at the video that Z had recommended. Or if you look on Urban Gypsy site, you'll see a link to the video there. Yeah. Yeah, my problem is, I just feel like we're just camping. That we're not. When come about March or April, it'll feel like home. Yeah. I mean, even this room, once I can get this room done and my bedroom done, but they can't do my fitted wardrobes till March. So I can't move in my bedroom until March. I can get it decorated once the electrician's been. But we're waiting for him coming. He's coming on Monday, but not to do any work. He's just coming on Monday to give us an estimate and tell us when he can start. So that could be February or March. Oh dear. No, I don't think it's called a trellis hat. I don't know what it's called. It looks like knitting. Um, she made one for her son, I think, in green. I think she made him one. She was quite proud because, you know, she's like Z, she kept saying, oh, there's no San Andreas. Oh, Miguel, don't you be going under your bed. Wait while somebody comes tomorrow, get him to get it from under the bed for you. Don't you be crawling under that bed. It'll be the ball he has to use for his exercise. It's probably one of them squeeze balls, is it, Miguel? Yeah, don't you be crawling about under your bed. You'll have to do pretend exercises like that until then. Or pinch one of the dog's balls. When I worked at the job centre, they gave us all a stress ball, but the dog found mine, and it was only like made out of like a rubbery stuff, and it ate it. So that was the end of my stress ball. It's great, isn't it, when you work at a job and the people you work for have to hand you all a stress ball. Yeah, if you got an orange, then you could finish up with orange juice, couldn't you, when the time you finish doing your exercises? Just do pretend exercises until tomorrow. There we go. I don't think an onion will be the same. And you definitely can't squash an egg, Miguel. One of my aims from about the last 10 years, but I don't have the pattern anymore because I got rid of all the pattern magazines. There was a lovely, lovely crocheted nativity scene in one of my magazines once. And I kept meaning to make it. And of course, I always waited until it was too late, like to November or something. And I always kept saying, I'm going to start like beginning of the year and, make like a Mary and then a Joseph and that, because I'm absolutely rubbish at amigurumis, rubbish. But I really did fancy making this. I think it was crochet amigurumis, yeah. I think he means when your physiotherapist or whatever you call him comes, you can't find your ball to squash. I was telling Miguel before that he's so lucky to have people that come to his house and to get any physiotherapy at all. Over here in England, if you need physiotherapy, you go and you see somebody and they assess you. I'm talking about NHS. They go and they assess you and they say, oh, yeah, you need this, that, the other. Here's a paper we've printed out with exercises on it. Go home and do these exercises. If you're lucky, they might show you one time how to do the exercises. But there's no manipulation. There's no, here's a heat pad, here's this, here's that over here. For any of that, you have to pay. You have to go privately and you have to pay £40, £60 an hour to get that done. So He's getting somebody coming to see him, Jill, for the first couple of times. Somebody's coming to see him, which you would not get in England at all. It's, but I mean, he can go to the hospital and he can have therapy at the hospital, which in the UK you wouldn't get. We're back to the NHS again. We don't get anything like that. Back to meals again. No, you wouldn't even get a physiotherapy to come to your house, what I'm saying in England, Mikel. Never mind about an aid. Yeah, well, over here, unless you'd have to get somebody like that to do it there. You'd have to get a taxi and pay for it over here, because nobody would, unless you could get a friend to come and pick you up, take you to an appointment. They don't take you anywhere here either. It's just, my daughter-in-law was supposed to have a new knee done at the middle of last year, and then because of all this COVID and stuff, she's not even had she can't have a face-to-face appointment with a specialist to even get an appointment to even go in to have her knee done. So she's been waiting over 12 months. Yeah, I mean, that's it, Ruth. You wouldn't get a physiotherapy in your home anyway. You'd have to go to the hospital, come what may, even if you only had one leg. You'd have to hop, No, there's nothing like that. Nothing like that at all. Yeah. Nothing. It's terrible over here. That's why I won't go to the physiotherapist with the NHS. What's the point? I can print a sheet of paper off the computer that's got exercises on it. I don't need to even bother going, because they won't do anything when you go. It cost me £40 a session to go to see the physio for my neck. I had to stop going because 3 appointments, £120. That's an awful lot of money when you're on a pension. He wanted to see me more, but I said, no, I'm moving to Fleetwood. He wanted to give me the name of a person over here so I could carry on going, but I can't afford £40 when you want to go twice a week. Yeah. It's bad over here for anybody who's disabled or anything. Feel sorry for people who've got no family. I haven't saved a fortune, John, because I've been spending more on wool and stuff and things I keep finding online that I need, that I don't really need at all. You shop out of. Is anybody else like a boredom COVID shopper? Oh, face files, they look nice. They're on offer. I'll get some of those. Yeah, because I can't go out anywhere and I haven't been out anywhere. Even stupid things like dyeing my hair. I had to get my hair dyed delivered. Yeah. I would be more than thankful if I got the attention that you get, Miguel. More than thankful. It's just, if you've got money in UK, you're laughing. Yeah, I made a mistake. I had it from Wool Warehouse, and it took them like nearly 2 weeks to send me this parcel. Luckily, I wasn't in a rush for it. Oh God, Amazon's been my best friend. Amazon Prime, books, everything, you name it, I've ordered it. But when you can't get out, you can't get out, can you? I mean, I've not been ordering clothes like I usually do, or I don't mean new clothes, I'm talking about, eBay clothes. I've not been ordering any of that because I've nowhere to put it. So I don't order any. I ordered these, but only because it was freezing. I ordered this colour, it's like a olivey green, and I ordered a black one. Well, I've not been doing any videos because I've got nothing to say. What can I show people? I've not been buying any crochet magazines. I gave them all away. I sold some, gave the rest away. I've not bought any new patterns. Apart from today, I've not bought any new yarn. I've not been knitting hardly, not been crocheting hardly. So what do I tell people? What have I got to make a video about? Nothing, really. Can't make a video about the house because there's nothing to show because it's not done. I made a video when I first came here showing the before. But until it's about April and I can do an after, it's no point doing another one of them because you've all seen what it looks like at the minute. It will be completely different when it's finished, but that will be when it's finished. Yeah, well, Jill's got something to show. You were all knitting and crocheting like crazy, and you've all got things to show. But at the moment, I've got nothing to show. I feel like I'd be very, very boring doing a video. Well, hello, this is me. I haven't been out. I haven't done anything. I haven't bought anything. I haven't to the shops. And it's cold. I'm sure people would be rushing to watch that. I mean, Kelly's not been doing any really crocheting videos. Her videos lately have all been household type videos, watching the kids play. She's been showing her shopping hauls, what she's been buying. Food-wise, I mean, not wool-wise. So she's not been making any crochet videos, really. She's only been making house kind of videos, home videos. I haven't got a cartridge, so I can't. And it's too cold. I'm hoping when the weather gets warm, at least I can sit, on the seafront here and at least watch the sea. Listen, I get thumbs down when I think I'm interested. So how many thumbs down would I get when I'm not? I get thumbs down when my video's only 2 seconds long, 2 seconds in. Somebody must wait for me to start and then thumbs down before. I feel like saying, at least let me say something before you do a thumbs down. At least let me get a word out. I don't mind if they thumbs down when they've watched my video. And it's constructive criticism. But when you thumbs down me when you've only watched 2 seconds of it, it's a bit off-putting, isn't it? Do you really hate me that much? That you can't be bothered to watch me? But what is it, that comedian that used to come on? Ask me, I'm unbothered. I'm not bothered. No, I'm not bothered. What was she called? That comedian, a British comedian used to come on. I'm not bothered. Ask me, I'm not bothered. No, I'm not bothered. Because I'm not Miguel. I'm not bothered at all. It just tickles me. It amuses me more than anything. Oh, Mary, I'm so sorry. Yeah. I didn't know your husband had passed away. No. No. Yeah, I moved 8th of December. I moved to Fleetwood. But I've moved into a fixer-upper, so we've got a lot of work to do, yeah. Oh, didn't he sound? Yeah, people thumbs down everything, don't they? I don't thumbs down people at all. If I don't like the video, I just move along. The only person I ever thumbs down was when one of them was having, Catherine Tate, that's the one. When she was having some kind of a breakdown or something, and YouTube wouldn't take her off. And she was swearing, and it was so bad, it was awful. And I thumbs down and complained because her language was absolutely vile. And it took them ages to take her off. She was obviously having some kind of a mental breakdown. And that's the only time, really, I've ever thumbs down videos. And I was only doing that hoping that, YouTube would take notice and take her off, yeah, for her own good, if you know what I mean. Because if she'd have, been in her right mind, she wouldn't have been swearing and talking like she was, yeah. Yeah, it must be awful to be on your own, especially at the COVID time. It's just, Marie, it's just hard when you can't. Oh, she was called Teresa something or other. She used to do some wonderful, absolutely wonderful video tutorials when she was like normal. And then she went through, I don't know whether it was menopausal breakdown or some kind of a breakdown she went through. And she just went off the rails and she was swearing. And her channel did get taken down eventually. But it was awful to watch her falling apart like on YouTube. Yeah. Have you got a family, Marie? Of course, I mean, families can't really help at this time because they can't visit, can they, and do things, yeah. Yeah, we're definitely all here on Saturday night, Marie. Can't always guarantee we'll all be sweetness and light, but we will try our best to keep you entertained. No, it isn't easy when they're not with you. Especially with this situation when they can't just fly over and pop in to see you when they can, yeah. Because there's all these travel restrictions, isn't there? I don't know what it's like in America, but over here it's terrible. You're not supposed to breathe out of turn over here. I mean, people are doing it because they're all being stupid. They're having lockdown parties where there's like 40 people going to a wedding. And there was another wedding the other day where they broke it up as 100 people. I mean, don't they understand the meaning of the word like lockdown? It's for your own good. Just because you don't have any symptoms doesn't mean you can just go here, there, and everywhere. Oh, that was Sue. She's in America. In America? No, she's not in America. She's in Scotland. No, Ian hasn't been on much lately, has he? No, I mean, he does have issues, doesn't he, Ian? I do speak to him now and again, yeah. Yeah, there's quite a few lives that you could join, Marie, just to keep your mind occupied. Well, I don't know who lives with the little boy whose friend it was. Kelly has 2 boys. I mean, she still does her channels. You know, I think sometimes if you can find joining with some chatting, I mean, I know it won't help in the long run, but it might help for an hour or two to, you know, take your mind off things and just chat to people. You know, it must be sort of lonely being on your own after being with someone for all those years, yeah? Not bubbler, it's nibbler. His dog's called Nibbler, Miguel, not bubbler. Ah, Sian. She's had COVID, or she's got COVID, Sian. She's not been too clever. Apparently she's not got COVID very bad then, yeah. But she's, you know, obviously she's not feeling brilliant, is she? She's got that. No, Tuna Tina's not been on yet. Yeah, her little boy's got it as well. Yeah, Sian, yeah. She's she still posts on Facebook, but she's, like I said, she's not been well. So that's why she's not been making any videos. I don't think she's been crocheting because she's had eye problems and migraine problems and God knows what problems she's had. If you're talking about me, Jane, thank you very much. Hi, Katie. Yeah, I watched quite a few YouTube videos, but I must admit, if I look at them and they're like an hour and 40 minutes long, sometimes I think, oh, no, too much. If a video's about 30 minutes long, I will watch it, yeah. But when I look at it, it's 1 hour 55 or 2 hours, I think, nah. Too long. I don't always watch crochet videos as well. I watch all the videos that a lady does about the Fylde Coast because I like to see where she's going and where she's been so that when the weather changes and it's nicer, at least I've got some idea where to aim for, if you know what I mean. I mean, she's walking in all the weathers and getting frozen to the core just to make all these videos. Your videos are so short, Miguel, they're non-existent. They're like Shad's videos, aren't they? Non-existent. There are some people that I always watch because they've got very short videos. I always watch Rose, you know, from the Philippines. And I used to always watch Denise, but I'm so far behind with Denise's. I think I'll just have to start on her new ones and forget all the old ones, yeah. Yeah, Mary in Ireland, she's not made a video forever, has she? And I watched all of Z's because Z's been going through a rough time when she lost her dad recently. I watch all of Z's videos. She only makes short videos too. But there's quite a few I've never used to miss. But with all this moving and different things like that, I've just got out of the habit of watching them. I never missed any of Little Drops of Wonderful. Ali, I never missed any of hers. She used to make wonderful ones. Then I used to watch Crochet Cakes, as she called. And then, of course, I used to watch the Cozy Cottage Corner. But she's been a bit preoccupied with her baby recently, a new baby. So she's not made any videos. I'm sort of more or less caught up with Lester. I haven't seen every one of them, but I'm more or less caught up with them. I might miss odd ones here and there. I don't always watch the ones where they're just sitting in the car chatting. I don't bother watching them. I only watch the ones where the animals are in them. No, I don't think I know him. I know you all know who he is, but I don't think I know him. I used to watch all the afternoon teas as well, and I've got out of the habit of her, watching her. I used to get myself a cup of coffee and sit and crochet and watch Catherine. I've actually met Catherine. She's a very nice lady. And I miss Bob Wilson 123. I miss all her videos. She used to make some lovely tutorials, didn't she? And she used to do chatty tutorials as well, but she's another one that's got out of the habit of it, Bob Wilson. I used to always watch those. I always used to watch Denise. I must get back in the habit of watching Denise's videos. That's Denise Dear Designs, if you're wondering who I'm talking about. Her sister makes videos as well, but not very often. Her sister Casey. Yeah, I can't say as I know them. Probably because maybe if it's a knitting video, I maybe not watch it. Yeah, I can't say as if I watched one of their videos. There's other people I never usually miss. That Cinnamon Knits I never usually miss hers or Bagadea. Although I stopped watching a lot of hers when they were just giveaways. I watch most of her, ones. And I also like watching Canadian Crocheter. I'm not saying that wrong, that's the way she pronounces it, yeah. Yeah, Claire. I mean, Claire, I've met Claire. Claire is absolutely lovely, Claire. But again, she's not made any. She said, she made a video saying, where have I been, where, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to start making videos. And then, yeah. Yeah, I haven't watched, I don't like watching her hauls for Bag a Day because, like, I'm not buying yarn and I can't get half the yarn that she talks about. But I like watching when she's doing a tutorial, yeah. Oh, that's so sad, Lena. I'm sorry about that. The guy I was talking to today, the one who used to babysit my son, he lost his wife Boxing Day. Yeah, very sad. And he'd been poorly. He'd had a triple heart bypass. Well, I think I think he's coming up for 60, which is no age, is it really these days? Having to have a triple heart bypass when you're like 50 something, losing your wife to bowel cancer. Yeah. It's just, well, I also spoke to Tony today. My ex-next door neighbour who lost his partner to ovarian cancer. He's not doing as bad. I mean, it's 2 years since he lost his, well, I call her his wife. They never got married, but they were together for years and years. So she was like his wife, yeah. Yeah. He's just started sort of picking up his life again. But he's been like down in the dumps, as you can imagine, for about 2 years, yeah. The number 23, she hasn't made any videos, has she? Well, they have these babies and then they go off, don't they? It's like that cosy cottage corner thing, whatever. She's just preoccupied with a new baby, so she's not making any videos at the minute. I think this COVID's got to everybody, really. It is especially hard leading when you've got somebody ill. I mean, Marie that's on here, she lost her husband recently. And, she couldn't visit him at the end, yeah. Oh, she's moved from number 23. Oh, where's she gone now? Yeah, when they have babies, they go off, don't they, for ages, and you never hear them. What am I working on? I'm just doing fingerless mittens. No pattern, just trundling away there, making something. Yeah. Oh, she's bought a bigger house. Oh, blimey. All right for some, innit? Yeah, I watch Bag a Day when she's doing her. I don't like watching her yarn hauls because I'm kind of in England and I couldn't buy any of the yarn that she gets anyway. This is why I don't watch hauls anymore. I'm just kind of not interested in watching people's hauls anymore. Yeah, get Monster to fetch that ball. Well, fetch, Monster, fetch. If it's anything like any of my dogs that I've ever had, they never do as they're told. If you didn't want her to go under the bed and root for your ball, she would. But if you ask her to, she won't, yeah. I've been watching a lot of mystery things. There's some things that's come on British TV just recently, like series. They're not films or anything, they're just TV series. British ones, not American ones. I've been watching all of those, yeah. So, yeah, The Bay, yeah. I watched the first series of The Bay and I was riveted to that. So I watched the second thing. And then there's another one that comes on tomorrow, Sunday, what's it called? Where they'd moved in that house where they had to clap their hands and the curtains opened or something, and she found her husband dead at the bottom of the stairs. Can't think what it's called. I watched episode 1 of that last week. Oh, that looks like a mystery, doesn't it? And then last night I watched that thing, a mystery thing about AIDS, as it were, about the epidemic in the 80s where they didn't know what it was. It was some, disease and they had no idea. Yeah, the new season of The Bay, it started last week. Yeah, it started last Wednesday. I think the whole series is on somewhere if you've got it, yeah. But I don't have that where you've got to watch it, yeah. Oh, I've watched all of Midsummer Murders, I've watched all of Vera. I'm even watching Wycliffe, which is as old as the hills. And of course, Agatha Christie's Poirot, Miss Marple. I've watched all a million times over. But it's just something to watch. I just wish there was more of them. I wish there was new Marple ones, but they can't be because Agatha Christie only wrote so many, and then she died, didn't she? I mean, she's dead now, so there can't be any more. I just wish there was some I hadn't watched. I wish somebody would take them on and write them in the style of Agatha Christie. Yeah. Yeah, I've watched all of Frost as well. All of Endeavour. There's a new series of Endeavour on, actually. I don't know whether that's on tomorrow or not. That's on one night, isn't it? The new series of Endeavour. I like watching weirdy programs, like, yeah, Joan Hickson was nice, wasn't she? Oh, thank you very much. I'm so happy if I can help people. You make me very happy when you say things like that. I wish there was YouTube and that when I was going through my divorce because, my God, yeah, it was very difficult. All your friends treat you like you're a leper because they don't know they don't know whether to go with him or go with you. And so you tend to lose them all. Well, hello, Miss Rose from the Philippines. Yeah, you like watching detective movies, don't you, too? Yeah. I like watching all the detective things. Rose does as well. She like watching the old ones, We watch Hetty Wainthropp, don't we, and things like that. And I love watching that Caribbean one. What's it called? The murders from... When I gave up driving after my spinal operation. I would be about 61 or 62. Yeah, I watched Call the Midwife. Doc Martin, I never really got up into that at all. I never did, no. I don't know why I never got into Doc Martin, but I never did. Yeah, that's it. Murder in Paradise or something, isn't it called? Or something. That's a new, well, not a new series. There's been 2 of them done already. I think we're on number 3 now for that Death in Paradise or something, yeah. Yeah, I love watching that, yeah. Oh, thank you, Millipede. I'm not saying much that anybody can learn from at the moment. I'm very boring at the minute. I'm sorry, people, but I am. Yeah. Yeah, I like watching that as time goes by. And I like watching Butterflies. That's another very old one. Yeah, I couldn't do without my TV. It's my company. And there's always a mystery movie on it. Irene calls it cheesy movies. There's a mystery movie always on in the afternoon at 3:15. I like watching that. Yeah. I haven't watched the new version either of All Creatures Great and Small. You're right there, Lydia. I watched the film of it the other time, but I couldn't get into the film. It wasn't as good. Hello, Lydia. Yeah, I just like a lot. And I still watch all the old episodes of Dad's Army and stuff, yeah. Hang on, I'm going to move the camera for one moment. Really, because I want to get my chewing gum. And it's the pot that's holding up my camera. So I have to get some chewing gum. Spearmint, whatever you want to call it. What's it called? Extra spearmint. Gum, you call it, don't you? Oh, you called the ball and it didn't come. Yeah. I watch all the oldies. I watch like Perry Mason. I watch oh God, what's it called? JB Fletcher. Watch oh dear. The spearmint went right up my nose, like snuff. Yeah, I watch Matlock. Yeah, JB Fletcher, watch her. Like I say, Matlock, yeah. Oh, hi, Sherry. Murder, She Wrote, that's the one. Yeah, watch that. Keeping Up Appearances. Columbo, yeah. Can't beat all the oldies. The only thing I never get into is these Law and Order. Especially the Special Victims one and stuff. I never like watching all that. I don't know why I never got into them. They weren't my cup of tea. I used to watch all the other things, the ones with Hetty in and stuff. Los Angeles things, what are they called? NCIS and stuff. I watched all of those. Open All Hours, yeah, Dad's Army. Columbo, I used to watch him, yeah. Yeah, I used to watch all of the NCISs, all three of them. But I never got into that Law and Order. I don't know why. Oh, the Rockford Files, Jim Rockford. Oh, God, yeah. He was so good looking, wasn't he? Rockford Files, yeah. I can't get into that Law and Order at all. Not the SVU and not the ordinary one. I can't get into it. I used to watch the one in Hawaii. What was he called? Magnum. Of course, Charlie's Angels. Always watched that. And that other one, what were they called? That couple. They had that big dog and a butler. Robert Wagner was in it. I never watched that. Never missed watching that. What have I crocheted lately? I'm only crocheting Heart to Heart, that's the one. My sister-in-law lives in Elkrington. My brother lived in Elkrington, obviously, till he passed away. I'm on the Fylde Coast now. I'm on Fleetwood. I'm on now, yeah. Dixon and Dark Green. God, that's going back some. Z-Cars and that, where they used to forget the lines. They were all filmed live, weren't they? And they used to forget their lines and you'd hear somebody whispering the next line. I used to think that James Watts was absolutely gorgeous out of Z-Cars. He was an Irish guy. Oh, I thought he was wonderful. So handsome. Oh, gosh. When you think back, who you think were heartthrobs back then? Kojak, yeah. Who Loves You, Baby? That Lollipop. That's going back some into Petruccelli. I used to watch him. He was a good-looking guy, wasn't he, as well? And that other one who had a phobia about touching dirty things, what was he called? He didn't like germs and stuff. He wouldn't touch anything. Oh, can't think of his name. He used to dust everything down and God, what was that series called? It was on for ages. Monk, that was it. He had a thing, didn't he, about germs and stuff. Now, I am as old as hills, so I remember a programme called Dragnet. Do you remember that one? Or am I going back too far for most of you with Dragnet? And then there was another one, wasn't there? There was a black guy and a white guy. I don't mean Don Johnson, I don't mean that one. And he used to pretend he was a psych, it was called, wasn't he? He used to pretend he was psychic, yeah. Psych, that was called. Yeah, we all watched Starsky and Hutch, didn't we? Or car keys and crutch, did they used to say. Car keys and clutch, yeah. I made my son the cardigan. We're talking about knitting cardigans. I made my son the knitted cardigan that, like, you know, Starsky used to wear, yeah. Oh, bye, Tricia. You got to go now, yeah. Yeah, Dragnet, I remember that. God, that's getting on a bit. And 77 Sunset Strip. Cookie, lend me your comb. Yeah, I never missed any of Cagney and Lacey. I used to watch them. They were all good programmes, weren't they? Really good programmes. And I used to watch that, is it called 90210? I know it was meant to be for teenagers, but I used to watch that. Oh, good night, Terry. Yeah, sleep tight as well. Yeah, I watched Love Boat, Gilligan's Island. We used to have some really good programmes back then, didn't we? And Fantasy Island, do you remember him, that little tiny bloke? Can't think what he was called now. Fantasy Island, where you could go on, all your fantasies were made true or something. I mean, I even used to like the Cosby Show. Now, I know that's controversial because of what he did, but at the time when I used to watch it, we didn't know any of that, did we? Oh, my dad used to love Phil Silvers. He used to laugh his little socks off at Phil Silvers, yeah. Yeah, the plane. Yeah. Yeah, but like I say, we didn't know anything about, you know, what happened with, yeah, MASH was an all-time favourite, yeah. And of course, we used to all watch the Clampets, didn't we? Beverly Hillbillies. Everybody used to think Ellie Mae was the most beautiful thing they'd ever seen. Ellie Mae Clampett. Yeah, I loved the Cosby Show. I mean, like, well, we didn't know, did we, about what was going on behind the scenes. I used to find him, you know, the Cosby Show really funny. Oh, Petticoat Junction. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that. There was just so many good shows, and I mean, a lot of these so-called like modern comedians or avant-garde comedians, I don't even find them funny. Oh yeah, I remember that one. These stories are true, but the names have been changed to protect the innocent. But they were such good shows, weren't they? I mean, I know they're all old hat now and stuff. If you're in the UK, do you remember Quatermass? I mean, now we would laugh at the effects. Must be so childish or stuff like that. But I used to be absolutely terrified watching Quatermass. And there's this like tarry blobby stuff that used to suck people in. I mean, it's probably laughable now. It's like watching, oh yeah, Mission Impossible. That was good fun, wasn't it? And we're trying to get that, what does he call him, that wore all the jewellery? Trying to get him on a plane. They had to drug him, didn't they, to put him on a plane? Yeah, Only Fools and Horses we used to watch, didn't we? And yeah, the A-Team, yeah. Happy Days, yeah. All things we never used to miss. Oh, Benny Hill, no. My dad used to like him, but I hated him. I thought he was a cringy old man. Thought he was creepy. And of course, Robbie Williams in Mork and Mindy. Never missed one of them. Nanu. I mean, can you tell me any modern things that are like as good as they were? I can't think of any. Yeah, Laverne and Shirley. Yeah, that's right. They're all things I never ever watched. Yeah, Last of the Summer Wine, or The Darling Buds of May, that was brilliant as well. I mean, that launched Catherine Zeta-Jones. She was never heard of before that. Life of Brian. He's not the Messiah, he's just a very naughty boy. That was from The Life of Brian. Oh, Wagon Train. Do you remember Wagon Train? Used to watch that. Wagon Train. I don't know where they were going or where they were coming from. They never got there, did they? Wherever they were going. Then there was Champion the Wonder Horse. Yeah. Yeah, Bonanza. Oh, Frozen. Oh, moving now. We all fell in love with Michael Landon, didn't we? Then he went on to do The Little House on the Prairie and stuff like that. Michael Landon, everybody was, oh, so handsome, yeah. Yeah, Lassie Come Home. Oh, Mr. Ed. What was that one where there was that alien? That wasn't Mr. Ed. That alien, the green thing. What was it called? I used to talk to this thing, this alien thing. What the hell was that? It was round about the same era as Mr. Ed. No, it wasn't My Favourite Martian. This thing was an inanimate thing. Yeah, My Favourite Martian, when he had them little things on his head. I tell you what I used to like and all. Rowan and Martin's Laughing. Alf, that was it, Alf. Rowan and Martin's Laughing. And that Joanne Worley. And that bloke who used to part the things and he used to say, very interesting, but dumb. That's the programme that launched Goldie Hawn, wasn't it? Rowan and Martin's Laughing, yeah. We used to watch that every Saturday night. We used to think it was so funny. And they used to keep opening the doors and getting all the lines wrong. Yeah, there was Goldie Hawn, wasn't there? And then there was quite a few people. Ruth Buzzy, she was on it, wasn't she? And everybody, yeah. Yeah, Rowena Martin's laughing. I mean, it was American and we didn't really understand half of the humour, but we used to still laugh and laugh at that. That must have been back in the 60s, 70s, maybe the 70s, that. And it was in the era when we had to stay in because we had a little one, yeah. Yeah, but when he used to wear that, like, helmet thing, that German helmet thing like that, and he used to go, very interesting, but dumb. And then Ruth Buzzy used to go around and she dressed as an old lady with a hairnet on, bashing everybody on the head with a handbag. Yeah, we were talking about night riding before when we were talking about riderless cars, cars that drive themselves. And we're saying, like, you look back at Night Rider, that was Kit car, wasn't it, the Kit car? When you think about it now, that it's kind of not all come true, but, oh, hello, I think I've got a visitor again. I think I've got a little person. Hello, little person. She says, I'll just go back again because you just put me on the camera. So I'm going to go back out again. She's so funny. As soon as I point the camera at her, she disappears. She obviously doesn't like the camera. What are you doing, Poppy? Hey, what are you doing, girl? This chewing gum is great, but it must have been the very late 60s because I wasn't married till 68. So it must have been the very late 60s or early 70s. Yeah, they used to say, sock it to me, didn't they? Oh, God, are you being served? I can still laugh at that. Mrs. Slocum and her pussy, yeah. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Let me go and shut the door again. It's not that I want to shut the door, it's just that my daughter-in-law is upstairs and she might be trying to sleep and she can hear me twittering away down here. So I have to go and shut the door again. Oh. Watch the old lady walk. Oh, all these things I can't stand. Celebrity. What, British Jungle. X Factor. Talent show. A talentless show. She's bloody back again. Poppy, will you stay one side of the door? Hey? What are you doing? Hey? What are you doing? Can I shut the door? Which side of the door are you staying on? This side or the other? Hey? Never mind looking at me like that. Which side of the door are you staying on? What do you want? No. No. If you want a wee wee, you go ask Mummy. She wants to go out. Oh, dear. Just sit down, Poppy. Poppy, lie down. No, she wants to go for a wee. I'll take her for a wee. She'll be gone for ages. She wanders around the backyard, has a good look round. So I'll be gone for about a quarter of an hour. She's disappearing again now. She's Never mind about Houdini. Just what? Shut the door. Back in again. As soon as I shut the door, she'll be back. She's gone upstairs now. If she needs a wee, she needs to go and ask her mum. I normally let her out when she needs a wee, but I'm not, because I'll be gone for about a quarter of an hour. And you'd wonder where I'd gone. Doggy door, she needs a key. She's a pain in the bum. She's not really. But she is when she comes flying through my... All the doors here have got ball catches on. So she just pushes. She frightened me to death the other night because she flew in the bedroom door. I thought, well, it's a very noisy burglar. She went to sleep at the bottom of the bed. I don't mean on my bed, I mean at the bottom of the bed. Snored her head off for about 3/4 of an hour and then decided she'd go out again. So, of course, she left the door wide open. So then I had to get out of bed, which was lovely and warm, get out of bed and close the door. And then you know what you like when you get out of bed, ladies, maybe gentlemen, but ladies, you need a wee. So I had to go to the bathroom. So by the time I gets back in bed, then my feet freezing, I'm cold, so I had to get back in bed again. And of course the bed wasn't warm because I'd flipped the bed back to get out of it, yeah. And my bed's that high, you have to take a running jump to get in it, yeah. You know, I mean, it's a beautifully comfy bed, it's a new bed, but it's just that bit high. I need steps. Yeah. I don't really remember as much Red Skelton. I remember him around about, was it Buttons or something? But I don't really remember him as much as... I definitely remember, like, watching Phil Silvers, because my dad absolutely loved it. Loved Phil Silvers. So I usually watched what my dad liked at the time, and my dad wasn't really into I Love Lucy and that. So we didn't really watch a lot of that. But I don't think there's the programmes anymore. I mean, does anybody really watch Love Island and I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here? Hi, Jeanette. Yeah, watch The Littlest Hobo. If you wonder what we're talking about, Jeanette, we're talking about the old things we used to watch on the TV, which we think were far better than like the things that are on today. Like Love Island, I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, The Bachelor, what's all that about? What a load of rubbish. There's now one called The Cabins or something, where they're all dating and, it's, to me, it's like promoting promiscuous sex, and I'm sorry, but I'm just not into promoting all that when you think the young and the impressionable are all watching this and thinking it's okay to leap into bed with somebody to be a celeb, this reality TV stuff. It's just, no. No. It's all scraping the bottom of the barrel to me that they can't think of anything else to do. People are famous for just being famous, aren't they? They're not famous because they can do something. They're not famous because they're good runners, good anything, good singers. They're just famous because they're famous. And they've got no talent whatsoever. Yeah, then you put it straightly. Another thing I never got the hang of was who was that big fat woman? Honey Boo Boo or something. I never got the hang of that. They were real, I just never got into that at all. Here comes Honey Boo Boo. Yeah, she wasn't only Boo Boo to me. She was just... The other thing I used to watch like that type of thing was, do you remember Orange County, where they used to make the motorbikes and they used to argue like fury? This son and his dad used to argue like hell over these custom motorbikes. I used to watch that. I think it was something from Orange County, was it? But that was funny. I mean, they used to throw bits of motorbike across the garage at each other, didn't they? And have real good rows. I only started watching that because my son used to love motorbikes and he used to watch that. But then I started watching it because it was like funny. But as for these sister wives, oh God, what's all that about? That is a load of trash as well. Sister wives. And then with all them kids, I don't know what they were called. They used to bring them up to do jurisdictions or something or other. Oh, what a family that was. Not the Waltons, what the hell were they called? And I cannot do with the Kardashians. I mean, who the heck are the Kardashians? They're famous for being famous, aren't they? Yeah, and I don't remember that one, Chris. Yeah. That's got me. And I didn't like that other one as well, with them 6 kids or whatever it was. They finished up having the Duggars. Oh, well, I didn't like that. And I didn't like that one where John and Kate plus 8 or something. It was like watching a train crash, wasn't it, watching them? Yeah. Does anybody in England watch The Repair Shop? I absolutely love that programme. Where people bring family treasures in that they've had for years that are falling to bits. And these people at the repair shop, they repair them, restore them. I love watching that. But, other programmes, you wonder, why are they on? Who actually loves to watch these reality shows? And I'm not into these talent shows. I know you probably all love the X Factor and all this sort of stuff. I don't. I just don't like. It's not as bad as it used to be. Before, you used to see all these people really embarrassing themselves because they'd be so bad. And like people used to say, "Oh, that's why I watch it, because they're so bad." And I used to squirm with embarrassment because I used to think, who told them they could sing? How come they got through the audition? They just, oh, obviously a mother must have told them at some stage they had a good voice, but they were so bad. Some of them were off key. Oh, it was to be awful. I just don't get it. I really don't get it. And I know everybody else loves this, but I'm not into Celebrity Bake Off. I'm not into all these cooking show things that are one person against another. Who's the best baker? Who's that? The Repair Shop, it's if you're in America, you won't know. It's an English one that comes on. Oh, it's BBC. But people bring the treasures in, like their old teddy bears they've had since they was a kid. And they're all worn threadbare with an ear hanging off. And they restore them as best as they can. or the granddad's World War One helmet, you know, that saved their life years ago. Yeah, I just can't watch them talented shows. Yeah, well, maybe I'm not into cooking, Denise. Maybe that's the thing. This is why I don't like all these. I don't mind watching a cookery show if somebody's making something from start to finish. But I don't like watching people compete against each other. But they're all like on the time clock and stuff like that. You know, they're all rushing and dropping things and stuff. And I just don't like watching it. I don't know. I have watched American Pickers, but not on a regular basis. And I sometimes catch those. Um, I don't like those. We have Real Housewives over here as well. In England, we have the Real Housewives of Cheshire and stuff like that. And they're so rich and useless, these women. You know, they just spend all their life, don't they? Bitching about somebody and having their eyelashes tinted, you know. Yeah. Oh, I like that. Tell you what I do like. Who do you think you are? Have you ever watched that? You have it in America, don't they? And you have it in. I'm not so keen on the American ones because they all want to belong to. They all want to trace themselves back to, you know, the American War of Independence or something. Where they always want to be a Yankee or a rebel or something. But I like the English ones where the people there want to know who they were. Some of the, you know, you go back into the history was really interesting. You know, they're not who they think they are, you know, they track them back and they think maybe they're Polish and they finish up being German or something, you know. You know, I love programs like that. But the American ones, they always want to be part of the Civil War, don't they? And no matter who they are, they always track their ancestors back to this blooming Civil War. And I think that's kind of more boring. Yeah. Irene used to watch one, was it Bangers and Cash, where they pick up these cars from somewhere or other, and it's an English program, and bring them back and restore them, and stuff like that. My family like watching that Life in the Chateau or something, and yeah, Dyer, yeah, went back to royalty. So did Boris. Surprisingly enough, Boris Johnson. They did his Who Do You Think You Are years and years back before he was ever a prime minister. And they did Boris Johnson's, and he was related to some royalty or other. I don't know whether it was English royalty or whatever, but he was related to somebody or other. But that's where he gets his very white blonde hair from, apparently, from somewhere in his background. Because, I mean, he's not died, you know, that is his natural colour. It might be a bit weird and wonderful, but that's his natural colour. His father's hair is the same colour. Oh, my mother, oh my God, when it was Wimbledon, she only ever moved out of her chair to go for a wee when it was Wimbledon. She'd have her sandwiches and her flask and her tea and everything by her side because she wouldn't move when rain stopped playing. She was bereft, absolutely bereft. She didn't know what to do with herself when Wimbledon wasn't on. And my dad used to watch cricket and sometimes golf. My dad would watch cricket for hours and hours and hours. And my ex-husband drove me potty. He would watch football. It didn't matter who it was, what it was, football. And in the days when we only had 4 channels, he found this obscure German channel. And it was all like fuzzy. And it was all in German. And I used to say to him, who's playing? I don't know, but it's a good game. It looks like it's snowing a blizzard. You don't know which teams are playing. Why are you watching it? Yeah. Oh no, that ice road truckers used to get me on the end. Oh, I couldn't bear to watch them. You know, couldn't bear to watch them. Oh, good night, Pickety Stitch. Good night. Oh, I couldn't watch cricket now. I just never. And a game my son used to play that I never ever understood. American football. I can't get the rules. They run at one end, they throw themselves all over each other and all that. And I just couldn't. I just couldn't. Yeah. Oh, you're going as well, are you, Jill? Bye now. I won't be long because it's 1:15. I'll be meeting my son coming in a bit. He's working nights. I better go and see if Poppy still wants a wee. By the time I've taken my makeup off and gone to bed myself, I think Poppy will be needing a wee. So we'll leave Miguel. He's either nodded off or he's gone to look for the ball. I need another drink. This drink's worn out, so I need a nice hot chocolate, I think, to take my pills with. And take my makeup off, take my hair down, do all the things that are so exciting before we get to bed. Put the kettle on, make myself a brew. Yeah, everybody's going now, I think, Ruth. So, well, I'm definitely going, so you can all do what you want. Yeah, I'm going to bed. So I shall see you all, same time, same channel. That's what they used to say. Somebody else used to say that. See you all next week, same time, same channel. Bye, y'all. We'll think of another topic for next week. It won't be old movies. We'll think of a different topic. Maybe we'll actually get around to talking about crochet or knitting next time. One never knows. So I will say goodbye. Oh, thank you all for your company, and I will see you all next week. Bye now. Who was Batman? Oh, same time, same channel. Was that Batman? We got to not forget Thunderbirds. Go. Parker, go get your car. Miss Penelope. Bye now. Same Bat channel, that was it, wasn't it? Yeah. See you all next week, same time, same Bat channel, yeah. Bye all.